11, and 73. Add all those up and then divide them by 2 because they've all been off by divide by 2 or multiply by 2, all by a factor of 2.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to try? Oh, okay, go ahead.
Then take the totals from the actual numbers, add those all up, divide those by 2.
Mm-hmm.
Then take the total of the big numbers subtracted by the total of the little numbers to get the answer. Now, if we take our actual answer and multiply it by 2, we'll get 88. We divide that by the square root of pi.
Mm-hmm. Which is 2.3.9, obviously.
We get right around 29.
Mm-hmm.
But that's too low, so we need to multiply that by 4.
Yeah, well, 2, and then you multiply that one by 2.
No, we multiply it by 4, because that gets us over. But then we subtract it by our original number, and we get right around back to where we need to be, which is a resounding 69.
So 69 is your answer.
Yep.
Where'd 44 come from then?
Well, he just explained it.
No, yeah, you see, 44 was 113 minus 69. I should have just stuck with 69.
Oh, well.
I wound up having to remath it back up to 69.
So asking you if you'd like to if that was your final answer was actually helping.
Yeah, I needed to remath it back to 69.
69?
Yeah.
For once, doesn't fail you.
Oh, funny.
The answer is 67.
Hey,
there you go.
Let's go. I feel inspired.
Because you got an inspiration.
Oh boy.
I feel inspired for you.
Sex number.
Now let's see if Ma can get this 1 in 100 chance of having 2 inspiration points. And Brandon, you know, since Ma is your girl, we gotta I gotta guess with your dice, and I can't do the ducky dice. I can't do the ducky dice.
Dice you want? Metal dice.
We'll do the gear dice. We'll do the gear dice. Those are enigma to me.
I can't remember the last time I've rolled gear dice for the 200 ones. They've just been sitting collecting dust. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Interesting.
Ooh. All right.
He said gear. That's aviation related. You got to think high.
All right. So I rolled my own dice, and I got between 92 and 64. That means the answer is between those two numbers.
Okay.
Well, what's the average of those two?
Yeah, what's the average of those two numbers?
I'll get a cup of tea. I'll be right back.
Not between, but well, actually, hold on, wait. 92 and 64. That would be 156. You divide that by 2. That's, you know what?
That gets you 78.
5 above my original guess.
But that seems a little high because remember.
No, 78 does sound right. I'm gonna go with 78.
I mean, we're right on one of those numbers. The last one, it was 58.
Ah, poor Ma.
I told you, I've you know, these dice are confused. They don't know where they're supposed to go. They were supposed to go to 78 like we planned, but they just didn't. I'll reburn these dice to weigh them, Isaiah, for next time.
Ah, thank you.
Punish them.
She's already got an inspiration point, which she hasn't used yet, so she's fine.
In fact, I rolled them again, and I got an 8. So I burned one of them.
What's going on with your ducky dice?
No. This is the gear dice.
Oh, okay.
I took these ones. I weighted. I burned these ones actually. So the last number will always be 8.
All right, and now we do Angelina and roll 20 because she belongs to this site. And you know what?
Yeah.
You know what?
Doesn't belong to any of us.
You know, I'm just gonna say 1.
You're gonna say what?
I'm gonna say 1 because we're number 1.
That's a dangerous roll.
Oh.
Welp, we almost had it.
But what happens if I? But what would happen if I did it again?
If you did it again? Oh, well, I mean, we're getting there.
And you got the difference was 1.
The difference was 1, so that means the third one.
Oh shit!
No.
Damn.
No.
It was just gonna keep on going down by 1 every single time until we got to 1.
Jay's still here.
He said he's gonna go get tea.
But why do you log out of Roll20?
Well, he's got to go get tea, Isaiah. What didn't you understand?
You're right. I'm sorry.
I thought it was pretty obvious.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
I love
I love
that they fixed Twitch. That made me happy.
What they fix on it?
They forcibly disconnected everybody's accounts so that you couldn't move things between platforms because of the whole, people breaking in and looking at how much money everybody's making. So they took out the ability for anybody to move any of their content around. It was very inconvenient for me to personally download these videos, which Twitch, I don't know if you guys have ever tried to download your videos that you streamed on Twitch, but sometimes you'll click like the download button and then it just won't, and then there will be a spinning bar that stays for like 2 or 3 days, and then eventually it'll download and be like, by the way, we downloaded. It took like 10 seconds, so I don't know why you're being upset. And meanwhile I was like clicking. I would tab over occasionally after closing the tab, going off, logging in the next day, and being like, oh, don't worry, there's still the loading spinning sign. We're not downloading though, at least not yet, but we'll get there. It's like, oh, thanks. Just let me know when, just a heads up, please.
That's fun.
Please. Yeah, please. That's why I didn't want to. That's why it was so fucking bothersome to move them over, just because the Twitch download thing is so bullshit and just doesn't work at the time.
Also, Crystal, I just noticed that picture for a second.
Congratulations on your rats.
Thank you. What's up?
I was looking at it for a second, and for a second I thought it was a stock image. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because it looked like it was just I thought you guys were honestly, with the way the background looks, I thought it was a green screen you guys were standing in front of.
Now that you mentioned it, it kind of does.
Someone fucked up and put a rainbow.
Fake.
Yeah, someone fucked up and
it looks like you guys don't match the environment you're in.
Yeah, look, like somebody fucked up and put someone put a rainbow in the foreground. Someone really fucked up.
Yeah.
It looks like someone took a picture and just cut you guys out and put you out from another picture and put you here.
Crystal, is that my fan?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so fucking pog.
Yeah, but did you get her Discord for Chase so that this is
She
important?
doesn't have a Discord.
Wait,
get her
Chase, you got a fan?
I do have a fan.
Whoa, when did you get popular?
I don't know.
When
Crystal
he wrote,
made me popular.
When he wrote "Fishing for Pussy."
Yeah, when he wrote "Fishing for Pussy."
That is a masterpiece that you have created, Chase.
Yeah, so why do you think he's that? I mean, so that's why he's popular.
Why he's got a fan now.
Why he's got a fan.
Because it's awesome.
Well,
so that is the lab coat that Ryan gave me. This is the one that I'm wearing there.
Nice.
What does any of what you're holding say?
Well, it looks like they had a successful genome test on a mouse named Herman.
This is a Halloween thing that we did.
So it was.
Wait, genome, Metal Gear, the genome soldiers.
Yeah, I'm just as a CD1, right, and then the one girl is a KVR, the other one's is a ID4 EGFP, and then the other one's an Agouti mouse. Obviously.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Sorry, we couldn't tell. Also, I like that you wrote the word someone wrote the word species, but they didn't put what the species was. Now,
you can see his... Oh, wait, you're right. They didn't.
It's underneath your hand, Crystal. The fuck?
I do see that.
And it looks like they fucked up spelling species. They like put SPE and they didn't know how to end it. So somebody else had to come in, write the end on their own piece of paper. And then you like taped it to the end of the word species to.
No, they didn't. No. They didn't even tape it. Just Crystal is holding it.
Yeah, holding up the piece of paper. And I'm very. There's a lot of things. There's a lot going on here.
There's a lot going on in this picture right here.
Somebody. Apparently, you guys are lab 100 out of 100. So like, good job. I mean, I guess you guys are. I mean, that's. I don't. Do you want? Are you actually trying to get like lower?
Again, there's another piece of paper up there. So it's like. Someone was like 100 dash fuck, and you covered it up with a paper that said 120.
It's because the girl who was writing this out, she wrote it all out in like Sharpie, so she couldn't like erase it when she fucked up. So she just slapped more cardboard on it.
Oh.
Wow, I'm glad.
Well, when in Rome. Also, Chase, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Why'd you log out of Roll20?
Oh,
You had to go
I
get
upgraded
tea.
I updated my browser. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay. I was right. I knew you need to get. I knew you needed to grab tea, but you didn't need to log out of Roll20 to do that.
No, he's literally like, you know what? Fuck you guys. I gotta go get tea.
Also, every single time, I know, I'm pretty sure I said this, but every single time I open up my notes and I scroll down and I just see Bar-chan, it just makes me really happy. Bar-chan! Bar-chan!
Ooh, Bar-chan!
Woo, Bar-chan.
Yeah. And then the only thing I have written for
Bar-chan des.
And then the only thing I have written for the Bar-chan is dickhead. That's all I have written.
Yeah, I have like an ass written next to Bar-chan.
I don't know what's happening in Bar-chan, but there's a dickhead there. I can tell you that I know that there's a dickhead there. So there you
Fair
go.
enough. Fair enough. All right. Well, let's not keep ourselves waiting. Let's go ahead and get started. Ahem. So, everyone ready?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and get into tonight's episode of Winter Wanderings.
You said it wrong, but you got spirit, kid.
Yeah. In the unexpected.
Winterland.
No, the unexpected.
Yeah, on tonight's episode of Critical Role.
No, I legit was up until like 1 a.m. watching that shit last night.
Oh yeah, I watched the campaign 3 is really fun so far. Anyways.
Oh yeah.
So, when last we left our wanderers, Hank, the dwarf rogue, Estelar, the shifter druid, Dolkin, the minotaur ranger, and Vashana, the Kalashtar sorcerer, the party met up with the Silverclaw druid circle meeting... Oops, sorry, I had to burp for a second. Met up with the Silverclaw druid circle, Eslar's home, and introduced themselves to many of the current residents there, as well as meeting up with Eslar's father, having a discussion with him about what has been happening with Barshan, the constant attacks and invasions into the forest, and the almost zealot-like nature of the people who come in and interfere. With a short discussion, SR's father made mention that he would try to talk with as many people as he could to try and come up with a plan of how to help the group as well as Nazril in the oncoming attack that is going to be held onto the city when the time is right. Which all depends on whatever information the party can get. So, you guys afterwards went around, had a lovely conversation with Gertrude, getting some things from her, and having Hank be a hostage to her for your favor. And after that, you guys had a lovely dinner with the entire tribe. A good portion of them happily chatting away with you, while some stay, a little trepidatiously away from you, uncertain. And you guys wait until you guys go to bed, and then we start with the next morning. And you just cut that music out, and
all was sleeping in the hallway.
Rain ambience.
You guys all wake up back at in Estlar's, the second floor, where you guys have laid out your bedrolls and mats, and in the kind of like classroom-esque second floor, very large with several rooms. And you can hear the light pattering of rain outside.
Time for Hank to put on his lo-fi.
Isn't that a,
Hank, you put in your Raycon earbuds and
My AirPods.
Yeah,
yeah, there you go.
You put in your AirPods and start listening to your lo-fi beats.
Hank puts in his everyday low-cost Raycon E55s.
Starting now at $199.
Yeah, you use code Dolkin to get 30% off your next purchase.
Don't forget about your Skechers. He wakes up, puts on his Skechers, his glow up Skechers. With
Yeah,
no
so-
Remember, go to buyraycon.com/Winterland Wanderings to get 50% off your next order.
Oh God, one of these days we'll get there.
And use code Hank to get 1 extra % off.
One X.
Also, make sure you
Just
scan
one.
the QR code in the bottom to check out Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, one of these days I'll infest my stream with
ads.
With ads.
With ads.
They
everywhere.
recently added this new champion that I absolutely love. They've been very, very talented in the arena.
Have you guys heard of the hit new game, Final Fantasy 14 online? Sign up now and get to level 60 for free.
Oh
Yeah.
God, I love channels that do that.
Use code Emberbeard for 5 extra summons on Fate Grand Order.
If only Fate Grand Order actually did that,
Oh,
that'd be great.
God.
I would chill out with so many people to do that. But regardless, you all wake up, feeling refreshed, and hear the pattering of rain outside. It's very light, but anyone who takes a look outside, it's just a slight drizzle right now, but you can tell from the way the clouds are, it looks like it'll probably pick up later in the day.
We're like in a tree, correct? Or is
Yes.
this one of, like, the
You are
buildings
in SR's home right now, which is the chief's home, which is kind of like a little bit of stonework that's also implemented into the side of a large tree trunk.
Mm-hmm. No.
It's like one half is just natural tree, while it's been expanded by like cobblestone.
by stonemanship. But so
Yes.
were these windows clearly, if we can see outside, were they like carved out of the tree, or was it just like a natural hole that they could just like plop a window in, or is it just like an open hole? I need to know.
It's holes. It seems to be like, well, specifically like in an area where there's wood, there isn't, but in sort of like the stone areas, there are like little slits for windows with like cloth like curtains put over them,
Okay.
and you can like pull them back and look outside.
Okay, but they didn't like cut into the tree. That's what I was asking basically. If they like
No.
cut off parts of the tree.
It's
to
like
put more.
it's
wood.
basically like they took out the hollow trunk and expanded it.
Okay. Yeah, Doken will wake up. He'll go downstairs. With Ma, obviously, just carrying her because she's a heavy sleeper. And Dolkin was feeling a little peckish. He's just gonna go to.
I make
But
fun of her weight.
yeah, she's fat. The deep sleeper. Would Dolkin be able? I don't know who else would be awake like at this point.
They all wake up around the same time.
When Dolkin walks downstairs, would he be able to go outside or? Oh, firstly, primeval awareness. Just always the first thing he wakes up. I assume I don't sense anything, but.
You do sense one thing.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
And it is about good. How big is it? About a good 4,000 feet above you.
Above us.
That's pretty yike.
That is.
And that's pretty goddamn close.
From what you know, from what you can tell, in the tree.
Oh.
In this. Well, yeah, because I can feel. I can know where it is.
In the world tree that is further down the grove, that has a canopy above all of you.
Mm-hmm. So it's in the tree we're currently residing in. Good.
Yeah. The reason it's a bit of a drizzle right now is because for the most part, you guys are kind of like on the actual grove where all the druids are, kind of like on the outskirt of like underneath the branches of the giant tree.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are basically getting like whatever's dripping off the leaves.
Okay.
above all of you.
Well, if that's the case, and I sense something basically within shooting distance for some, if Eslar's awake, as like, because Dolkin would have used Primeval Awareness just because it's morning ritual. He would have gone up to Eslar's room. He would have like knocked on the door like that.
Well, you guys were all in the same area.
But she has her own room.
Yeah, she has her.
So,
do
I
have her own room.
She go to her own room.
Yeah, we had to sleep in the hallway. She
Yeah.
got to sleep in her room.
I guess we had the equivalent space of like a large living room.
Yeah, Dolkin's
Kind of like your old living room in the old house in Shalimar. If you remember that, Brandon.
I do remember that. Yeah, so Dolkin will walk up and he'll just start knocking on Eslar's door very faintly, in case she's not awake yet.
Yes, I'm up. What is it?
You guys have like a pet or something?
No. Why?
Oh, there's something in your tree.
What do you mean?
But can I open the door? This feels weird.
I'll come out.
And you say it's like
Eslar comes out just stark naked.
Stark naked.
yeah. Dolkin.
What is it, Dolkin?
Dolkin he'll look away. Show respect.
But it's okay because she basically has like a body of fur underneath and she does.
Yeah, there you go.
You guys thought that Eslar was ever wearing clothes?
Yeah.
What?
It's
No,
actually
it's like Bayonetta. It's just made out of her hair.
And Dolkin would be like, well, I woke up. The first thing I do every morning is make sure I'm not going to get ambushed and killed by a bunch of abominations, which is pretty natural. And well, I woke up just like with everyone else, and in my head I heard like a little ding. And I was like, oh, that's not a good sign. And he's just gonna look up and be like, and like about like maybe 1,000 feet, like in the tree up above us, there was something in here.
Wait, is your primeval awareness for abominations or monstrosities?
It is
I thought it was for
monstrosities. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. He's like, and so there's like some, well, you know what I can feel. One of them like monstrous things, like living in a tree, like up. So I was just wondering, like, maybe if you had a pet or.
Does Astelar know what this is?
I'd say just an intelligence check.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Astelar, smart!
you're expecting the brick woman to have a brain on her.
You're just looking at Dolkin and you're like, what? The fuck kind of monsters are around here?
Vishana in character, no fucking idea. Matt out of character, every idea. I know exactly what it is.
And then you from the third floor you hear steps coming down as you see your father Alder coming down. It's like, you must be talking of Namzis.
Oh.
Our guardian.
The one in the tree?
Does he live in the tree?
He lives up in the tree.
Okay.
He moves around. He never stays in one spot.
Oh.
That is very interesting. I know very little people who can actually feel the presence of Namzis.
Well,
Dolkin is very in tune with the more monstrous creatures.
Well, don't say that to his face. He might not be very happy about that.
he was a little close, so I just kind of like, just started, the hairs on the back of my neck were like standing up, so.
What is he?
You will know if you'll see him. Hopefully you will not need to ever see him in your life.
Please do not let us go see this man.
All right, Dolkin's gonna start climbing the tree. He's gonna go meet Namzis.
And Hank will be on Dolkin's back.
Good luck finding Namzis. But Alder kind of like looks at all of you, claps hand together. So, who would like my wife to make breakfast? Anyone hungry?
I'm hungry. I could eat.
I've missed Maz's cooking.
All right, come. I shall have my wife come and make you all a good breakfast. And you all kind of go downstairs and
Eat his wife.
and Iana comes down. Your mom comes down sometime later. And actually goes outside for a little bit, and comes back with fresh vegetables and also just in one hand, very casually, just like a rabbit as well, just holding it by its feet. And she comes in and basically just starts using the little kitchen area on the bottom floor to start cooking. And Alder once again kind of just like sits in his chair in front of the campfire. Very minimalistic area for just basic needs, and looks at all of you like, so I hope you all found yourselves comfortable here yesterday.
Not gonna like crack his neck a little bit, like, oh, it runs a little hard.
Unfortunately, we do not do very well with guest rooms.
Oh no! I was saying that like it's a good thing. I used to sleep on like beds of rock, so like this is pretty comfy.
And
I'm used to sleeping in trees.
Hank stretches and he has like a pop in his back, and he brings his hand over to like the place where it pops like in his spine. He's like, oh, yeah, it's all right.
It's the best since I've slept in months. However long that I've been gone.
Yeah, about 2 months.
Yeah.
Well, that is good. So, I do have news for you. We do not have
news.
Depending on however you take it. We do have some hands that we are willing to give forces in I suppose, a pincer attack, as Mrs. Angelina said before, with the explaining of your plan. But again, we do not have many, warriors here. A lot of people themselves just try to live simple lives, away from the commotion and the intensity of the outside life in cities. Politics and money and all that annoying stuff. So we do have people on the... I apologize, go ahead.
Now, forgive me for interrupting, but we need not only warriors, we also have great use for anyone who could even cast the simplest of healing spells. Many people are going to be injured, and all the aid that you could offer would be greatly appreciated.
Along with Bastion, my wife is more of a... she does not enjoy combat as much, but she is definitely one who can do this as well. My son as well is one of those, but he, despite having that capability, enjoys getting rough sometimes. You know how your brother is.
Oh, I'm very bad.
But we do have of our capable warriors, we do have 20 available. That is about all that we have in terms of a fighting force.
20 druids are worth 100 men.
Yes, I'm very well at that, but the problem is the Barshan is still a very big city. We can only do so much. But knowing that your prince is bringing an army here himself does give me a bit more hope.
I thought he'd be upset at that such a low number, Isaiah. Only 20 druids is worth 100 men, not like 100, 1,000, 10,000 men.
I think she was saying I think she was saying a single druid was worth 100 men.
Not what I heard.
I said 20 druids, each worth 100 men.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
that's yeah. I heard.
Yeah.
So basically, they got 2,000 men on their side.
Never fought alongside a druid before.
What?
Looks to Hank.
Wait. We all look at Hank.
Yeah,
Rashana just Shai just stands behind Estelar and just holds hands out like that one TikTok dude is like,
Alder's just looking at you and looks to Estelar and then just points to her, looking at you with a raised eyebrow, like, what?
Ah, she's a barbarian. What are you talking about?
I mean,
Thunder, why have you not told me about this?
I mean, she's more of a druid barian than anything.
A druid.
Well, she is a bear. She is a bear in some regard, and
Most definitely a bear.
Barbarian.
Barbarian.
no, though you may be a bear, but you're still my little cub. As he kind of like brings you over and like gives you a little side hug.
Oh, of course
Little
I'll
noogie.
give him a little hug back. Of course, Papa.
But I do not know if you require assistance. The less people we have on our side, and I did speak to our elder. I heard about what I expected, but he did say something very interesting to me.
What did he?
What was that?
What's it?
Well, the whole
What did he say?
doorkeep has to wait in.
Well, I was waiting for you all to say what it was. You left me suspended.
Oh,
No,
what-
I-
what is-
I-
Of course I want to hear what it is, Papa. I
I'm
don't
sorry.
even remember the last time you
It's
spoke to
it-
the
it-
elder.
I'm sorry, I
You
had a
left-
bit of nut in my mouth. I was cleaning it out before I said anything.
You left me hanging. I was
No,
waiting.
I was picking up that mic you dropped. I was getting to it, I promise.
But he's like, the elder, though he is a very recluse man and only speaks to certain people of us in our tribe, he is very. He sees that the future that the forest holds is a bright one. He did not specify, but I think he has good feelings about what is to come in the future. He's a very mysterious man who who keeps to himself in Mossentar as well as Namzis, but when he does speak, he speaks his mind. And whatever he says, he believes in. So I have good faith in what is to come.
I hope his
Is that
mind
what
is
he
on
said?
that.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Estella?
I said, is that all he said?
Well, besides a lot of no's to me asking him of things, yes, that's about it.
Many racial slurs. He's
Yeah.
quite old.
He's incredibly racist.
He is also a very slow talker, so it is a little. It takes a bit for him to say all of what he wants.
He's wondering who brought this midget along.
But
They're all-
I do not know if you require assistance, but if we want a full fighting force, I would ask that we have as many on our side as we can. The only thing left, I suppose, is he kind of just does a hand motion to all of you. It's like, whatever your plan for getting inside of Barshan is.
That's what we'll take today for.
Did you mention the mole plan to him? What do you think about that?
Dorkin, first we're going to investigate the city before we cement any plans.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Not gonna need any like disguises.
Well, we're going
not going
to
inside.
we're going to be looking at it from the air primarily.
I would still be careful of that. Though you may be in the air, that could warrant caution from them if you are not careful.
I
You wouldn't happen to know of perhaps a back area or something that we could sneak into, would you?
He shakes his head. That wall is covered up, from what I've seen. But I have only seen one side of it. I do not know if they have any cracks or flaws.
I don't suppose you happen to have anyone here who is arcanely proficient, rather than nature proficient.
Looks at Angelina.
What they might chopped liver?
Well, no. I was hoping that there would be someone who was proficient in the arcane that could turn us and our mount invisible. It would give us a bit of a cushion, as it were.
We do not deal with many invisibility things. That is not really
Understood.
for most of us.
It's a common usage in the Elven Kingdom, but I do
We are unfortunately not a people of espionage or that is such trickery or such. We are people of nature and helping things thrive and grow and die if they need to.
If if nothing else, we could always just give the invisibility potion we have to the horse. Sorry, Sparkles. What was the horse's name? Unicorn.
Moonglide.
Moonglide. That's what it was.
Sparkles.
I keep on wanting to say like Glitter Hope or some shit.
It's Moonglide the Pegasus.
Moonglide.
Glitter
Okay.
Hope. I think Glitter Hope is a far better name.
Yeah, like,
The prince named her Moonglide. We're not changing her name to Glitter Hope.
we'll call her that.
She herself also would have words of that.
We'll call her.
She wouldn't want to be called Glitter Hope. What if we convince the prince to rename her to Glitter Hope?
Sputerdust.
That'd require a really big fucking check.
It's like, so if
One that I am not confident that even I could handle.
well, Dolkino can handle it. So if we need to, we just give Moondust the Moonglide the invisible potion, and then since you can talk to her, flies around being invisible, and while we walk around the side, we stay within the forest so they can't see us very good. And we just we walk all the way in a big circle around, big circle.
Dolkin?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
One, I have to be able to see Moonglide to be able to communicate with her.
Mm.
And two, I'm not sending her in alone.
Well, she wouldn't be going in.
The prince entrusted us. The prince entrusted us to her safety. I'm not letting her go unless she has someone with her.
But it's not a bad idea. That's intelligent.
I'm just saying, you can talk to her so she can just know what, and she gets back. As long as she's going in and she's being visible.
I again have to be within 50 feet of her.
So she could just relay all of
Yeah,
the
when she
information
gets back.
afterwards.
Be invisible.
We don't
and you
have
can
to
talk
do
her
it,
she
but
gets
it is
back.
something that we should consider at least.
It is an option,
And if we
but I
split
would
up,
still like someone to go with her, at least.
It could go.
Good, yes. You are quite stealthy, but I'm not sure how stealthy you can be on the back of an invisible horse in the middle of the air.
And you never know unless you try.
the only reason I bring it up is so that we explore as many of our options as possible.
I'll have you know, I kept on sneaking into the backs of kitchens whenever I was a wee lad, on the backs of dogs, and maybe large rats, depending on their size.
That's horrifying.
It was awesome, you mean?
Anyways, we should meet up with Moonglide, though, and discuss what she wishes to do.
If you... I assume it's someone that did not come in with you.
Yes, she is She is the faithful companion of Prince Conrad. She did not want to intrude on, and Vishan just points up, the guardian of the forest.
I see. A smart creature then. Well, if you need easy access to the edge of the forest, I can give you that.
That would be most appreciated.
And why not? I can go. I can go with you if need be. So you can come back easy. I'm going to be honest with you. The walk is necessary, but I do not like walking.
Thank you so much, sir.
It would be really nice if you came with us. That'd be cool.
Well, just to the outside. Well, just to the outside, temporary, to meet with this friend of yours, if they are integral to your plan.
She is very important.
She can fly.
He nods.
Does your wife
Well,
need
that's
help
not-
cooking still, or?
Vashana says with a piece of bacon in her mouth.
Ileana would come back and you guys would have food now.
Oh. Falcon's gonna go
What are
help,
we
but she still
eating,
needed
though?
it. Matt already said bacon, so gotta add bacon to the whatever the list was. I say,
Is it like a stew? A rabbit stew?
It's you guys unless you're using your own rations, you ain't got bacon. It's basically like a rabbit stew.
Bacon stew.
Stew. Oh,
It's
Mama's
bacon
a rabbit stew.
Ham stew.
It might have looked
bacon
like bacon,
stew.
but it was actually jerky. Vashana had a piece of jerky in her pocket that was
Mm.
like a month and a half old.
oh, it
I
doesn't
mean,
go
if
bad.
it's good, it's good.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that bacon? It's just all like, it didn't even exist.
Oh no, this is jerky.
All right, Doggy's gonna eat. Doggy's gonna start eating, and then occasionally lean over to Ma and feed her as well.
Yeah, she just kind of eats raw. It just kind of like sucks on the juices of raw meat. But yeah, yeah, you guys eat. So what are you gonna be doing?
Let's go meet up with
I
Moonglide.
don't think we can do anything here, right?
Sparkle
Yeah,
hope.
it doesn't really seem like there's a lot to do
Unless-
in this forest village.
So we're not allowed to go talk to the elder or Masa and Ta, even though I know where they are.
Masanta is a god.
Masanta is the god.
Yeah, but
I know
this
where
t-
the god is.
Yeah,
You know
but
where the god
no.
is.
Where they are?
You don't talk to Masanta unless she wants you to talk to her.
You don't talk to Masanta. Masanta talks
Yeah.
to you.
Estelar climbed that tree, like halfway up. Like all of us together climbed that tree. Climbed that whole dang
Vashana just-
tree.
Also,
Vashana just holds up her broom.
I forgot. He can only do it once. So, but Alder can come with you, but then you guys will have to actually walk back.
Mm. Oh,
That's
is he
fine.
gonna use the tree
Transport via
teleportation?
plants.
He does have transport via plants.
Oh, that's
One day I'll be as cool as Papa.
So,
This
basically,
man-
he'll open a portal in a tree and connect it to one on the edge of the forest
This
to get you
man,
guys there faster.
this man just wasted a 7th level spell slot so we could get to the edge of the
For
forest.
us.
Six.
He did it for us.
6.
don't worry.
It's a 6th level.
6th level spell slot.
Don't worry, Isaiah. It's
What
one
a
of my
lad.
it's one of my favorite spells that Reef Green Tongue also has. Never used it for the party in my campaign, but I do like that
Has
he has
he
the
not?
option.
Not even to like go kill me?
No. He could just do that himself, Crystal. He could just do that himself. Furbolgs are kind of scary.
Alder's more than willing. I mean, he's not expecting to do anything that would require him to do a 6th level spell slot. So he's kind of just being a little loosey goosey about it.
Hmm. That's like tomorrow. If he can just go home and take a nap. Afterwards, he'll be fine.
But if you guys want, just to get you guys what you need a little faster, he will get you guys to the edge of the forest and lead you all back himself.
Okay.
Doki's gonna look
Yeah,
around and be like, "So how do we find Moonglide? Did anybody ever? You got like a collar?
She said she'd be a dance.
Yeah, Vashana's just gonna reach out with her mind in like the 50 feet around her that she can and just wait and see if Moonglide notices us.
Well, go ahead and roll. Let's see.
Brain.
Roll perception check.
Oh boy.
Mm.
It's
Is she-
raining. I can't see shit.
It
Is she
is indeed raining, and and now you guys are on the edge of the forest. The rain picks up quite a bit more,
is she
and
does-
and the more time that passes, it's definitely getting a lot heavier.
And Dolkin kind of like raises his arms and he's like, "Around can mean." He holds his hands up.
Vajra is meant to be you guys can also roll perception checks.
Oh, I
if
thought you were
want.
only letting Vashon. Okay. Rolled.
Perception.
18. Oh no, 12.
Hold up, sorry.
Moss proficient. This is.
I don't think she'd be I don't think she'd be actively looking.
I'll do
God
better.
damn it.
There's
Oh,
Hank.
well, never mind that.
Yeah,
Eagle eyes.
Hank and Essler, since it is raining, the first thing you think of is like, she's probably taking shelter from the rain. You guys look off in one direction, then to another, look to the left, look to the right, and you do see like a couple like spatterings of trees like outside the edge of the forest, and you do spot one about a good like a good 1,000 feet away, and you look like you see some white hair and a horse-like body.
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 Body. I will point over to where I see the horse body. I found the Mondskleid. Is she within 50 feet of us?
I said 1,000 feet,
yeah,
so
it was
no.
1,000.
I'm sorry. I was maybe. She sounds way over there.
Vashan is just gonna cast light and use it to kind of help guide through the rain.
Okay, I'll roll perception check for her with advantage. Just see if she notices. Let's look at the stats of a Pegasus again.
They have a +6 to perception.
They got a good perception.
Yeah.
Pretty good perception for a horse.
Yeah, no,
Stupid
yeah.
fucking whores.
She got a 16, so. Yeah, so you just kind of like use light and just have like a basically like a flashlight signal to someone. Her head raises and she eventually lifts up her wings and she comes gliding over to all you and Alder while watching this turns to you and was like, fancy.
The prince has a Pegasus friend.
Nice.
That's cool.
Oh, I see. I see that his family has not been too damned by the gods.
How
Also,
hard is it to get damned by the gods, would you say?
Not very hard if you're enough of an asshole.
How come we don't have a Pegasus like this?
I can't summon one.
Also,
I mean,
sorry. Go ahead.
It's like, I mean, I could, but it'd be very hard.
But just think of how cool it would be if we had flying horses.
Yeah, it also wouldn't be long either.
So you're right.
Yeah, but Moonglide eventually comes and lands in front of all of you.
Side note, Estelar and Hank, when you guys were looking for Moonglide, you would notice every so often, instead of actually hitting Vashana, the rain would just kind of part and fall to the side of her as she was concentrating.
Cool.
Oh.
Does Tolkien not notice this?
You weren't looking hard enough, Tolkien.
Oh, damn.
Perception check, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got bad eyeballs.
I have good perceiving.
Go to eat your carrots, Tolkien.
Vashana's not even aware of it.
But yeah, the Pegasus is in front of all of you, just kind of looking quizzically at all of you.
And Vashana will mind link with her and... Hello, Moonglide. It's good to see you again. Are you holding up all right?
It is cold out here, but I am fine.
Good.
Did you do what you needed to do?
We have spoken with with Esterlar's people. They will offer us men, but we need to do some scouting of Barchan.
I assume you come to me and seek of my assistance.
You would be willing to offer it to us?
I can do this, but I cannot guarantee my own safety or yours. I feel a dark presence over that city while I have been out here. There is something in there, as I have felt that there is something in this forest as well.
We do not need you to go anywhere near the city. Just get a, horse's eye view, as it were.
Tolkien's gonna lean over to all the other people. Like, I think that's weird that she's just like not saying it, she's staring at a horse.
She is just staring at the horse.
She's staring right into the horse's eyeballs. She's like,
Yeah. Well, guys, I can look from afar in a safe distance, but I cannot guarantee that I will get useful information other than what we have seen so far.
You know, I'm a horse.
Very well.
Also, safe distance means I'd be very far away and couldn't really investigate.
We're just looking for
ask
any
if
sort
ask
of
if you could
noticeable
see like an
weakness.
entrance or something.
And Vashana, now realizing that she's only been talking in her head.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You're just staring at the horse. You know, I know that you can talk to her. It's just ask if you can like maybe she could see like any like entrances that aren't like the front one.
She can understand you. I'll just repeat what she's saying for you.
Oh. Did you ask her anyway?
I can do what the Minotaur says.
She can do what you ask.
Oh. Now it's awkward that they're talking aloud.
The Pegasus looks at you, Dolkin, and gives you a nod.
Ah. Dolkin will smile. Or big thumbs up.
Yeah, I mean, you guys know the horses. You guys know that the Pegasus is smart. It actually,
but
Yeah,
Dolkin liked thinking. Dolkin liked the image in his head of Vashana walking up to a horse and just looking in the eyes and they
Just
blink-
staring
yeah,
at the horse.
just blinking at each
staring
other.
longingly.
Yeah, exactly, longingly into the horse's eyes, and the four of us behind just like gossiping about Vashana being like, "What a fucking weirdo! I bet she can't even talk in their brain."
Vashana
do
will take out her spyglass and turn to Estelar and Hank and be like, "Do one of you wish to ride on her back? You can see a lot better than I can."
I want to.
The only thing about that is, even if one of us did go on her back, wouldn't we be spotted by guards that are posted?
That's why you're using this. It will help you see better from a long ways out.
You don't think that they would see us even from a distance?
With these clouds, you should be able to kind of duck in and out of them.
Should I? We may have a better chance with it being a little bit more obscured.
The Moonglide, the Pegasus, just kind of like nudges her nose at you. Basically nudges her nose at you, Vashana.
Yeah, she's still mind linked with her. She can say whatever.
Oh, yeah, and she's like, if distance is a worry, I can stay in the clouds before we get there. If I am high enough, I believe that they should not be able to spot anything.
I agree with you there. She said that she can hide in the clouds on the way there and is confident that she can hide if she's high enough.
Then, if that is the case, I do not mind going with her.
Well, it's between you and Hank,
yeah,
so...
Esther, although I'd love to have you go and plan it back about Pegasus again. Your dad said we're gonna need help getting back. And I assume he's not gonna stay around and help us, so...
I will be back. Do you think that I don't know the way?
No, I just think that Hank could go with the spyglass and you help make sure that we don't get lost in your big forest.
In addition, we could use your knowledge of animals on the ground, Estelar. Mayhaps we could figure out a way to infiltrate using some sort of druidic magic.
I believe you're regarding to infiltrating the city.
Yes.
I've said before, but we have tried ways of getting information, but again, guards there are very perceptive.
That's quite alright. We just need to do a little bit of research on our own.
So, there is something that I did remember that I don't think I mentioned to you before. We have sent out beasts before to go in there. Some things that we thought would be inconspicuous to the people, but they've never come back to us. We have even had other druids see through the eyes of the beasts that they control, and for some reason lose connection, as if the beast has been killed while inside the walls.
Strange.
They just kill every living thing that comes close to them.
I do not know, but they never see it coming.
As long as we don't go into the walls, I guess we'll be fine.
Well, you'll be on the back of Moonglide, Hank. And she tosses the spyglass to you.
Yes. And because of that, Moonglide will be fine.
Unless
You can't count on me.
unless you and Hank want to like arm wrestle for who gets to ride on Moon.
No,
Yeah, roll a strength check.
I think that's. Well, I mean,
You know, it's just
Hank's gonna slap his arm and be
On
like,
the back-
I mean,
on the back of Moonglide.
Look, I know if you're scared, that's a lot. I can take this. I can handle this.
Are you
you're gonna
rolling?
roll your fucking strength.
Oh wait,
Jeez.
you already rolled strength.
You're
sorry.
old, yeah.
Sorry.
Aw, damn.
Damn, he actually puts up a pretty good fight.
What was that, Hank?
I'm
like I grab his hand and like crush it in mine. What was that, Hank?
using my inspiration.
This is a good time to use it, Chase. I mean, for RP reasons, do it.
I mean, for RP reasons, it would be super viable to do
No,
it.
please save it for a perception.
Okay, so who's going on the back of the Pegasus?
Since I'm on the arm vessel, I say
You get to
shoot
shoot.
to attack.
Oh.
No, get on that post. Sorry,
I
get
do.
on Moonglide.
God.
How to assert
And
dominance.
use those eyes for something for once.
Oh.
So, are you guys gonna just be staying on the ground? Alder's willing to just stay and wait and see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll be back. We need to get a little bit of a closer look. Not too close, just a little closer.
Wait, are you going with the two of them as well?
No.
No, we're
Okay,
we're staying on the ground.
Yeah.
We are just also going to get close as well to see
close to what?
Barchan.
Barchan.
Barshan is like half a day away from
Oh wait,
all
is it
of you.
really? Well, then.
Wait, really? It's that far?
It is very far away. It is not near the forests.
Well, yeah.
It's close to the forest, but it's not that close. It's like a 7-hour walk to get there.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was closer to the forest.
I guess I didn't make that apparent, but no, it is actually very far.
Oh.
I thought they were like butt up next to each other.
No,
like,
no,
shit.
Maybe an hour walk.
no, not that close. You can see the city. You can see Barshan from where you are. You can see the walls that kind of go outwards, and it from where you are. It's not that big. It's not that big from where you are, but remember passing over and you're very far away from it.
Is there any cover anywhere near the city that we would have
It seems
seen
to be
our way over?
It's like there's spacklings of forests and plains that are kind of like on there. There definitely is like foliage and kind of trees around the actual city itself. More to the north side, more to the north and the southern side, the side that's to the east facing the forest is definitely cleared out a little more. You guys actually would have noticed a lot of like trees cut down or uprooted, like basically making a straight path to the forest.
Well, using Moonglide and my broom, can we get close enough to the city within like a couple hours?
Moonglide can get there fine. If your broom will not, I mean, if only you're going on your broom, you could keep up. But actually, no. Moonglide can get there because of her new speed. She could get there within at least about an hour and a half to 2 hours to be over the city. But you guys in walking distance, and even with your broom, would take at least 4 or the full 6 hours.
I'm
Yeah, 'cause
only 30 feet. If I'm going by myself, I'm only 30 feet slower than Moonglide.
Oh yeah, but you're making it sound like you want everyone to go. If it's just you, you can get there within a couple hours.
I'm pretty sure me and Estelar could find something to do while we're here. At least, look around the forest, make sure that no other invaders have popped up, and within the forest time. If you want to go as well, Vashana.
Even better, you guys can look for plants.
I mean,
and you know what I could do?
Well, I mean, let's see. Hold on, real quick.
I could also like wild shape, and we could just
Yeah, I was about to say if Esther wild shapes into a horse, like obviously Hank will be there first to see anything on top of Moonglide, and you guys, if it's just Vashana on your broom, and Angelina and Dolkin get on the back of Esther if she wild shapes, then you guys could get there within like 4 hours of travel time.
First. Because nice gays finish last.
And, Vashana would also take 4 hours to get there even on a broom, right?
Vashana would get there just, like, I think, like an hour after Moonglide.
About an hour or two after her, because she's got 90 feet of movement. Flying.
Yeah, I've only got 60.
Could Vashana also take Ma? Because Ma got good eyeballs.
It depends on how much Ma weighs.
I don't remember. Let's see.
Did you ever assign a weight to her?
Let's see.
It never told me to, so.
She couldn't be more than like 20 pounds.
Let's see.
How much do you weigh?
How much do giant spiders weigh?
I'm using a reference for something, so. But I don't want Google. I don't want you to know my location.
Why not?
That's how they're gonna learn about the spiders.
She's about 70 pounds.
Yeah, no, Ma would slow me down.
Never mind that.
Yeah, she's the size of a large dog, basically.
Actually, much larger than I thought she was.
She's a spider, but she's also the size of really big.
And she's wearing
She's
armor.
the size of Hank.
Oh shit.
And she's wearing
she's short. Well, she's like a foot shorter than you.
Oh, and I'm basically like a foot tall, so she's basically a spider, just a normal spider.
But yeah, is that what you guys want to do?
I would be fine with that.
I can definitely do that. Unless me and SR do just want to go look at plants all day.
We can look at plants anytime. This is more important to Estelar than like finding more fucking milkweed or whatever the fuck it is that I have like 10,000 of because you keep giving them to me.
Milkweed.
Wild sage, that's it.
Look, I hand you anything that Isaiah says, it can do the poison. I think, oh, I started like this, and I fucking bring it your way.
All right, so is that what you guys are going to be doing?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so Hank, you hop onto the back of Moonglide, and she takes up a little bit into the air. And you put your hood up because it's raining, and the higher you go, it kind of gets a little worse. So you're definitely getting a little wet.
Mm-hmm.
But for the rest of you, so are you going to be, because from information, the east side is where a large main gate is, where kind of like the entire force of Barshan is. Basically, the east side of the city is where basically their military is resided.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that we need to know troop numbers, barracks, any sort of.
So, are you guys heading straight like west, going towards that gate, or are you guys going to try and take away where you guys are a little at least covered somewhat by trees and foliage?
Vashana, being used to flying in the clouds, is going to go up right behind Moonglide, pretty much.
She will basically leave you in the dust.
Yeah, well,
that's
just
fine.
To start off with.
Well, okay.
It'd be up to us or whichever she feels more comfortable. She's the horse. Like we.
I would rather.
Okay, no, go ahead, guys. Sorry.
Like when we start getting closer, like I would like to be more obscured, within like the foliage, just kind of like in the foresty area. I don't want to ever like be out in the open when we're nearby.
So you basically want to just take the fastest route, and when you get closer, you want to basically duck into more secure, out of sight area.
Yeah.
Okay, that can work. So you, Wild Shape, and Dolkin and Angelina, they both hop on top of you, and you start making your way as well. I will ask Hank and Vashana. I want you guys to go ahead for me real quick. Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Whatcha?
Okay.
Oh my god!
Well done.
Wow.
Hank is fucking cold.
So Vashana, as you climb up, despite the fact that it is still a very mild kind of drizzle rain, it's the higher you go, it does get pretty cold.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with how fast you're going. You guys, slowly over time, you definitely get soaked, and your clothes start sticking to your body as you start flying, but you manage to you just kind of keep it at bay for a bit. Hank, God, even in the coldest areas of the underground, it has not been this cold. It is. Man, you think this is worse than fucking going through the winter, going through the snow in your travels? I will.
Nothing will survive up here.
Nothing will happen right now, but I will probably have you roll another Constitution save later. But we'll go with you first, Hank, since you and Moonglide are basically she's kind of gliding a little bit below the clouds. Her white body kind of matches with the clouds above. And some are pretty even lower to the ground than others, so that gives her a bit more leverage to get at least a little bit closer, but not too close. So you get to the outer wall first, and you see the town below you. If you're wanting to, I will ask you to roll a perception check with disadvantage, but you have the spyglass, so that'll be just a regular roll because it is raining. Okay.
Rolling
13.
pretty good, Chase.
I'll also do.
I am absolutely slamming these rolls.
She's not doing so hot. She's not doing so hot either. So you go. I'll say so. The first thing you notice is again, you see the town. You do see some people on the streets actually in the in different intersections, alleyways, and on the 4 main roads as well, where there are, you see like a marketplace in one area and some shops. Using the spyglass to look down, and you see that large obsidian and ivory temple in the middle, where you do see actually a good few people seem to be coming in and out of, from what you can tell being this close. And also you do see also a bit of the training areas by the east side of the wall. Where you can see like what looks like to be like the militia force and army, kind of like maybe they look like they're maybe doing like training or drills in the rain. You're not so sure, but I also want you to real quick roll me just an investigation check while you're also looking. 11.
I'm destroying these rolls.
It smells like it's burning.
Unfortunately,
I'm gonna go check that.
Have to go check that out.
Unfortunately, your vision goes black.
You don't notice really much of anything, but at the very least, it really looks like a normal town. It's kind of weird with how much worry has been over it. You're a little it's a little worrying of like how normal the town actually looks from at least a bird's eye view. And just looking at it, it's like you see people going around. You don't really see anything really out of the ordinary from where you are. It just kind of looks like a normal town.
Okay.
But unfortunately with those rolls, that's all you get for now.
All right.
So we'll say, while this is happening, Moonglide kind of just like does a, not a full circle, around the entirety of the town, because that would be probably time consuming. She kind of just like picks an area above one section of the wall for you to, safely look with your spyglass, and also look herself. She didn't roll. She didn't roll good either, so she didn't see anything.
We have a number of troops that I saw, or did I?
From what you can see, you're not sure if it's all of it, but at least anything that you see in the one area, actually being able to look at it, think of the way to think about it is like Attack on Titan, like how you've got like the outer walls and like cities within like other protective walls. There's kind of like a wall as well inside of the city that kind of cuts off from the not a big wall, kind of like a little smaller one that kind of cuts off from the rest of the town for like this training military area.
Okay.
So just a bastion.
Yeah, basically. And from what you can see, you maybe right now maybe like 200 people from what you can see.
That's not very many. You could take that chase by yourself.
And at least
I could take that by myself, easy.
At least from what you can see, it's you're still pretty high up, and everything kind of like blurs together, so it's kind of hard to get an accurate number. But it's quite a decent amount of people.
I might as well just go down there now. Just take him out.
Oh, I'd love to see you try.
Just immediately. Roll 50 wisdom saving throws.
But yeah, for now that's all you see, and Moonglide just kind of waits there and kind of like gets out of the area. And we'll go with you next, Vashana. You kind
flavor, as Vashana is racing through the clouds, just concentrating on flying. It's almost like the water kind of just slowly starts to part in front of her, but not like actually. She still gets soaked, but it's like it's trying to part around her.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm getting prepared for next level up.
Fair. Yeah. I got what you're going for. But
Yep.
yeah, you get there a little bit after the other two. You don't see them. You don't see either of them because of just like the rain. You kind of lost them like at least an hour ago, but you do eventually get there within about 3-4 hours of flying, which is a little annoying, but for what you guys are trying to do, it's probably worth it. So you get to about a little bit over the outer wall to the east, and yeah, you see the same thing. You see the town already. You can see just the people on the streets. You see the wall. You see guards also posted on the outer wall, like above in towers. Just also itself on the wall, just going through the different sections. The military training area. The people going around near the temple as well. So, are you looking for?
Can I see? So I can see this eastern gate then.
Yes, it is like a what is the fucking Nazrul has it for their main gates, but the what is it called? It's like the when you got like the underpass of like a wall, and then it's got like the the closing like barred metal gates that go over.
No, so
what's that called?
It's a palisade.
Yeah, there's another name for that, but yeah, basically that. There's kind of like a very big one that makes up the like at least from what you can see up here. Seems to be at least maybe like probably like a 60 to maybe a 70-foot wide palisade on the east side. It's not like encompassing like the wall is, but it's still very, very big for obviously to push out as many troops as can fit through a gate.
Like portcullis.
Yes, that's what
That's
it.
what it's called.
Portcullis. Yes,
A
that's what
portcullis.
it's. Yeah, thank you. That's
So-
what it's called.
It's just this. Is it like just rough guess? Is it solid steel, wrought iron?
You can't tell. Unfortunately, you can't tell from here because you're not close enough. Unfortunately,
Okay, it doesn't look like there's like any signs of wear and tear on anything. It looks
unless you got closer, you couldn't tell from your position.
okay. How many towers are nearby that door?
Nearby
portcullis.
by the portcullis on the east side. The east side seems to have a few more. They seem to be spread out. Throughout the city, there are towers that kind of make up different sections. From what you can see, there are about 20 towers on the entire wall. That does 20 to 25 towers on the entirety of the wall outside the city. But there are a few more around the actual gates of the portcullis on the east side where the military section is. There even seems to be some actually inside the city as well. Around the second wall on the second wall.
Okay, how many inside the city?
About 4 on the second wall. But
Okay.
go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage because it is raining and you're far away as well.
Yep.
7. You do also notice because again there are kind of like outside the wall there are these guard towers that are kind of like evenly spaced throughout the wall. But as it gets to the east side, they're like the measurements between them kind of like cut in half, and there seems to be at least double on the east side than on the other sides.
Okay.
But you do also notice they're like it is a little hard to notice, and you do spot it as you are going by. There are also wooden guard towers inside of the actual city as well, like in intersections and alleyways, and sometimes on like over houses as well.
Okay, so just kind of like interspersed watchtowers inside the city.
Yes. You can't tell how many there are, but you do spot a few.
Okay.
That seem to be either inside of districts or that are inside of districts or like on the sides of main roads, but that's about all you see.
Do I see any like sort of signal beacon area or any like beacons on any of these towers that might be able to be lit?
Roll me another perception check.
Okay. 10.
I will not. Yeah. I'll give you that 18 because because you are specifically looking and you do know where the towers are, so I won't give you disadvantage on that. You do notice not inside of the town on the from the ones that you can see right now on the wooden guard posts. You don't see any, but on other areas of the city, you do see that there are actually kind of like spotlights almost, from what I could tell, where like maybe a torch would go and point it down towards the ground to like light up an area.
Okay. That's towards the outer area.
Yeah, kind on the walls. But you notice, and there's not every single one has it. It seems like every 1 in 4 towers has one.
Okay. So no signs of a signal beacon, more of a spotlight to search.
There don't seem to be any signal beacons anywhere.
Okay.
But also, go ahead and roll me an investigation check as you're looking.
Okay. 6.
Ooh.
You know what? Inspiration.
Okay. Go
That
ahead
seems
and
like a
roll.
pretty good use of it.
19.
Oh.
19.
Much better.
That is very good.
Did your house burn down, Crystal? Or...
No. My brother was
There,
cooking.
there are two things you spot with that.
Ooh.
While you're flying around, one thing you do notice is there is that main road that goes down from the port towns through Barshan and out the other side, where it is basically cut off. But against one area of the wall, you do notice that that the main road actually just comes out of the wall, and then there's like that blockade that you guys remember seeing, kind of like about a good 1,000 or so feet away from the actual town that leads towards Nazril. What you guys didn't notice before, now that you're actually looking, is that in that area there are actually two guard towers encompassing that main road area, and that there are actually steps, like leading down from those two towers into that other section of the main road on the north side.
So there's an entrance.
Kind of, yes. There's a way
So
to get
those steps lead down onto the main road, but there's still the portcullis there.
No, there's not.
No. So they go off of those towers down, like under the wall and into the other side, or
Yeah, basically, so to paint a picture, say you are looking at the north side, going down this main road from Nazril. You get past the blockade and go, but the main road stops in front of just a flat wall. But on either side are stairs that lead up to the two towers onto the wall.
okay. Hang on. Let me
Like
let me get a picture here. 1 second. Let me just do
like
a little...
I think I'll
no, I got it.
So I'll just let's just move it over here for sake of ease to paint a picture for you guys. So basically, let me pull out the
Drawing by Isaiah.
So
Better be good.
basically, you've got the wall right here, and you've got this is the road. This is the road, and then you've got the blockade down here, and then you've got two towers right here on the wall. So yeah, you've got the so that tower's a little funky, but yeah, you've got the wall right here and the two towers and guards right here, and then on either side there are like stairs.
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
What do I do with them?
Yeah, basically like this. That kind of lead up into the guard towers on the walls.
Okay. Is there any way down off of those?
Yes, also with that investigation check, you do notice that there are kind of inside the actual guard towers, there are just steps that go down.
So it looks like a set of stairs inside the towers that lead down into the wall.
Yes. And
Okay.
And with that investigation check, you do notice that there are areas of the walls that kind of have kind of postings on them inside the walls, where you do see people coming in and out and going up into the towers. So
Okay.
so there is a way from the actual wall, from the actual outer wall, to get up and down from it.
Okay. Looking at that, roughly how many guards are in that area, if I were to make a rough guess?
That is another thing you get with your investigation check.
Cool.
You do notice that from the time you came, you glanced at Barshan before, and looking at now, you're noticing less guards because what might be the rain on these walls. it seems to be fewer guards on each of them. Before, you probably could have guessed maybe 3 or 4 guards to a tower, and people that are constantly like circling around the wall, and actually like on the actual wall here rather than inside of the towers. But there doesn't seem to be people on the walls, just inside of these areas. And at most there's 2, but in a lot of them you only see 1.
They're aquaphobic, Matt. This is what we've learned.
They melt in the water.
Actually,
They're scared of the water.
that's actually really pog, because we have a fucking army of druids.
Who aren't scared of water. I mean, you're right. You're
No, druids can make it rain.
I don't believe that. I just believe that
can make it rain.
maybe Estelar could make it rain. You know.
Well, at higher levels they could.
We have Papa.
We have Papa, and
He is the only one. He is the only one who can do that, and he already used his 6th level. Well, he doesn't have 7th level spells. He at most only. If you're thinking of control weather, unfortunately, no one here has that.
Ah.
Besides the elder, the Papa is the highest level druid there, and he unfortunately does not have control weather. If that's what you're thinking.
He doesn't have control weather.
No, that is a 7th level spell, and he is not that high.
Does Elder have it?
Let me check him real quick. Does he?
Well, if he's got it, I know where Estelar is going to make her way to. But I would imagine that he would.
No, he does not.
He doesn't have it.
No, he does not, unfortunately.
So
Because
much
for him, I just used the Archdruid stat block. So unfortunately, but yeah, he's got Firestorm if you want that.
I mean it's not gonna not help us.
But yes, that is the information that you get, unless there's one other thing you're looking for. Shana?
Yeah. Trying to think here. So the basically the barricade, the whatever on the main path. How big is it? How stocked with guards and munitions is it? Is it like a forward camp, or is it just like a wall?
It's kind of like a jerry-rigged kind of guard post station.
Okay.
Again, my drawing wouldn't be able to do it justice, but basically you've got like kind of like a blockade of like those medieval like wooden postings with like spears sticking like out this way, and kind of like people on top of like raftings on the other side, like looking over, like, and like little like kind of like huts like beside it where you think like people are staying.
Okay, so it's kind of like a forward camp.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
All right. Okay. Roughly, if I were to guess, how many people would it be able to hold?
Roll me just an perception check, actually.
Perception.
Yeah. So
17.
At the very least, you think maybe 20, 30 people.
Okay, that shouldn't be too hard to take out. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, and the distance again, like the distance between these two areas is like roughly just like 1,000 feet.
Okay, about a quarter mile.
Yeah. All right. We'll say for the time being, that's the information that you get.
That's all I need.
All right, and that leaves us with Angelina Dolkin and Estelar.
The real MVPs of the group.
To be fair, Estelar, your wild shape would end about when you're halfway there, because it only lasts for half of your druid level.
Wait, I thought you said it would only take 2 hours to get there.
No.
No,
For Moonglide and Hank, it would have. because
Us, it
because
was
they can go
4.
because they can go faster. It was basically 3 to 4 hours. If you were wild shaped, you did cut the time in half, so it would be just about 3 hours for you guys to get there. Or yeah, just roughly that amount of time.
Well,
3-4
actually,
hours.
if it depends on what type of horse she turned into.
I assume she'd be the one that goes 60 miles an hour.
Well, 60. If she's
or
anything,
60 feet.
60 feet.
Yeah.
60
Well, then
miles
she
an
would have
hour.
she would have gotten there the same time I would have. So.
But again, it only lasts for 2 hours, and it took you 3 to 4 hours to get there because it's half level. But regardless, you do get there about, I'd say, about 30 minutes to an hour after Vashana gets there, and you start doing your little perception around the area. So just ask, just for you guys, because you would get there. You would get about halfway there, and you'd watch it back. So Dolkin and are you guys wanting to go a little more to the east side where the portcullis is? Where the portcullis is, or would you guys want to be going more south to see like the main gate leading into Barshan?
Which side is more obscured by the foliage and the
south
forest?
side. It seems around the eastern side of the city, it is very clearly like having as much of the foliage cut down to for easier access through the area. There are areas where it's haphazardly done, but a lot of it near like within like at least half a mile to a mile of the actual area around that portcullis. It's definitely clear flat land.
So since we had to since Estel had to unwild shape, this would be now a good time to discuss. And Dolkeen would suggest staying towards the south side because there's more shrubbery and more places to hide so we don't get caught. And seeing as Moonglide, Hank, and Vashana basically can see the entire city, they could get a more clear view of over that side where the clouds will be their cover. So if anybody else, if Esler, if you have anything to say, like if you want to go towards the east side, or maybe you have a different plan in mind, or Angelina.
Angelina would say she would be interested to see what the area around the main gate would be. She's curious about that one.
I mean, if we can like check that out without like having to leave the cover of the shrubbery.
Yeah, you'd be able to do that. It's not as dense or thick as the It's not as dense or thick as the Silverclaw Forest, but it's like basically like a flat field. It's basically like the equivalent of like a flat field with like areas where there's like spatterings of trees that you guys could go basically hop from area to area to have some cover. I would ask, go ahead and just roll stealth checks with advantage doing this, because you are getting closer to the wall, and you are not up in the clouds like the others are. So
I mean, stealth is my preferred style of gameplay. Stealth.
So 21 and a 19, and we'll roll one for Angelina too.
What about Ma?
Ma does also get to roll 12 for her, and Ma gets a natural 20.
Woo!
Is that a natural fucking 20 from my girl?
So as you guys are, so basically, Ma is leading you guys through here. I would assume Dolkin would have some like small chattering with Ma to like probably explain the plan to her, considering how he talks to her. And she basically saying, would get the idea of, oh, we're going from here to here to here to not be spotted, and she be leading you guys. And helping you guys, especially with the people on the walls, getting you through without being noticed, as far as you can tell.
My goddamn hero.
As far as you can tell. I like how you added that in the end, just for good measure.
But it does, since you guys are going a little more to the southern side, it will take you more time because you do have to go around the outer perimeter of the town. So that will add about another hour to you guys doing this. And by this time, while these guys are doing it, Vashana, you, Hank, and Moonglide would have caught up with each other on the way back. And Moonglide you guys would be going back to the Silverclaw Forest around this time. After all this investigation, and this would also be around the time when the rest of the group gets to the southern side, or at least to an area where you can see the
we can see the goings on of the south side.
And so Hank and Vashana, you guys would be heading back by this point. And Hank, I'll ask you one more time. Just roll me a Constitution save.
Of course. Just so I can freeze my nuts off.
Hank is cold.
I'm very cold.
Okay, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh.
You shouldn't stay out for very much longer. You feel a bit of a cold coming on. You're having a bit of a sniffle, and you could really use some warm soup right now.
Ooh.
And the hot cocoa.
If Vashana would be able to meet up with Moonglide.
Yes.
You guys are
at all
together.
You guys are going back together. Moonglide is just being with you right now.
Vashana would recommend to both Moonglide and Hank, perhaps we should land here. They're going to need a bit of transportation back. I don't think Estella can horse them back again.
Yeah.
Why not?
I mean,
you only have 2 wild shapes, don't you?
She's got a second one.
She used both.
No, she
used both? I only used the one.
She just used the one.
I thought
we walked the rest of the way.
It would take 4 hours.
They walked the rest of the way. If she did use both, she would have gone there at the same time you did. But they decided to walk.
Yeah, we can
save that wild shape.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, but you do. The other 3 get to the main gate of Barshan, and as you get there, you do see some goings on with the carts. You do see some carts on the main road going down a kind of a steep hill, going through more forest downwards, along with the mountainous cliff sides further to the west, and even a little more to the east. You can't see the coast from here yet, but the way they are going would lead to the coast. And you do see carts with the leather and cloth hoods over them, protecting goods and whatnots going through the area.
So do these look like what's a good way, like I was gonna say like common folk carts, or do these look very like fortified, sort of armored carts that are carrying maybe soldiers, or would it be like supplies that like traders are bringing in?
All 3. You guys roll me perception checks.
Okay. Where is perception? Oh! Hey, those are 2 good numbers right there, baby.
17, 10, and we'll do one for Angelina. Okay, and 13, not bad. So, Eslar, the rain's getting a little annoying. So it's a little hard. It's a little hard to make out all the details, and Angelina's kind of sitting right there with you, kind of looking at that. But what all you can see is that it definitely seems to be traded goods.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see anything that seems to be anything really heavily fortified or protected. But Dogen, what you do know is, looking at this, whenever a cart stops, because you guys kind of hunker down just wait to see, like, what they do, what the process is.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of hunker down, and when you see a cart actually go up to the gates, you see like a team of people actually going out. Like, you thought like the with Drake and like the few men he has like outside looking for things. You see like a team of like 6 or 7 people going to like a single cart, and it even holds up like things in the back. Like carts kind of like just pile up behind one another, like because of this process, and wait for one another. And even outgoing, like you see like carts going in and out one at a time, and even going out, they seem to also check those as well.
Okay.
And it seems like, you know, they're being like incredibly thorough, like even asking like drivers to get out, and even like upturning stuff from what you can see.
Basically to prevent anybody ever from sneaking in.
Yeah. And from what you can think of, probably sneaking out too.
Yeah.
And as you're there, let's see real quick. I'm gonna pull something up real quick. It has, okay, let's roll. Okay, I want you guys to, actually, Dolkin, since you're the most perceptive right now, I want you to roll me another perception check.
I can definitely do that.
Okay,
Another perception check, you said? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Doki.
You do not notice anything.
Look.
You do have inspiration, Doki.
I do not. I remember I used my
Do you
inspiration.
not?
I used my inspiration for dumb stuff.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
It's my hair's like now getting like matted to my face, Crystal. The hair, all the
the
fur
hair's
Dolkin
blocking
has. Dolkin,
You have
go
to
look
wipe it
around.
out of your eyes, so you missed it, whatever
Yeah.
it was.
You know what, Isaiah? Would Ma be
go ahead,
looking?
guys.
Because Crystal
This
has
is
speak with animals.
not really.
Or
Actually, hold on a second. Actually, technically, this might be something that triggers Ma's perceptions, so maybe. Yeah.
God damn it, Ma! Oh!
Soft 20, and let me roll again. Okay. And let me, everyone go ahead and roll me another stealth check. Just a normal stealth check again.
Okay. Stealth?
On
Oh
stealth.
no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Hank, you're not there.
What?
You're not there.
Hank is
Chase.
rolling stealth because he
Oh.
wants to hide from his emotions.
Chase, you're not with them.
Sorry, I thought we were all back at the place.
No,
I'm
are you
sorry.
not paying attention?
Chase heard stealth. It was like stealth.
Oh,
Just
you know what?
oh my
You know what? I think it's a pretty good time for everybody to use their inspiration.
How to do Hank stealth.
Especially.
Inspiration. That's not much better.
But it's not in that one.
No, I think knowing what this is, I think it'd be a good use of Angelina's inspiration.
And Ma's.
Ma hasn't rolled.
That
is Ma. I haven't rolled for Angelina yet. Okay, let's roll for Angelina.
Okay, well.
We'll re-roll for Ma. So let's knock that off.
Isaiah,
yeah.
when you said Hank, you're not there, I was all like, you're damn right, I'm not.
Okay, so not a nat one from and not a nat one from SLR.
Not two nat ones.
You got a 2, not a 1.
Not a 2, but it's not a 1. So
okay, so well, it's an 8, a 4, a 12, and a 16. And
not good.
Not the best.
I think I have a +5 in this modifier.
Oh yeah. You guys don't notice anything, but you guys start hearing Ma hissing at something.
Is she looking anywhere in particular?
She's looking up at the wall. And do you guys look up that way?
Yeah, I think we should.
I would rather just back up a bit.
You know what? Considering Dolky knows that you can technically speak with Ma, technically I don't have to. Because you can communicate with her. So
Are you?
so no, actually, I'll just wait for Mom.
You as well with your connection. What you do, you get the sense she senses something dangerous.
On the wall.
Yes.
Well, again, Estler can always talk to her and see what that is. Tolkien doesn't need to know, because he rolled pretty bad. So if we don't see anything else, and now we know what their inspection process is like, you know what? Tolkien's gonna turn around and be like, maybe, it doesn't seem, you know what, not, and then look over and she's still hissing. Yeah, I think that's time to go.
Perhaps I still had something I wanted to do, but it's starting to catch on. Perhaps
Angelina kind of looks up at the wall and she's like, I don't see anything up there. It also looks like there really aren't any guards up there either. They're just we were passing through. There were people like going from like between the she just points to the two towers over the
towers.
The two watchtowers, and then one that's like a good like that's further down the wall, like behind you guys. Like there's people moving between there, but I don't see what. And she just kind of looks down to Ma. She looks confused, but is understands like how Ma is, and is like, this should be a sign that something's here.
You know what? Because Angelina got the courage. Tolkien will be like, wait, what? And then he'll peek. Probably not gonna see nothing. Definitely not with those rolls. He'll be like, yep.
Yeah, you look up and you just see like nothing between the walls. You just see, well, just a guard in each. From what you can see, just like a guard in each guard tower, and nothing moving between the towers on the walls.
Tolkien knows well enough and knows animals well enough, and especially knows Ma well enough that she doesn't just act the way she does for no reason. That when she sees and feels something,
Ma's just very slightly hissing.
Yeah, when she sees and hears something that she knows is a threat to me and her, she will fight against it, and she will alert me to the dangers. So Tolkien knows full well that something is wrong. So he is just suggesting that we probably leave.
Angelina's in agreement with that as well.
But I know Eslar had something you want to do, so Tolkien will be like, "But what do you want to do? If you can do it like real quick."
I could try to do it really fast.
I would like to cast Speak with Plants.
Oh fuck yeah!
Alrighty.
Okay.
I'm gonna speak to the plants.
The trees are gonna teach me the
trees.
Okay, you cast the spell. So you quickly cast Speak with Plants, and you just hear some very very slight and small just between the plants, a bunch of just like nonsensical like whispering that you can hear around you.
Excuse me, trees. I have a question I must ask you.
Are you just going up to a random tree?
Yeah, whatever tree is closest to me.
Okay. You put your hand on one of the tree, and you just like, oh, hey.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Very fast. I need your help. The town over there. It's pretty infamous for it being they kind of shoot and just sort of indiscriminately kill everything. Have you seen what comes in and goes out of there?
Oh. That's weird in there. I don't like being here.
Buddy, I will make it better soon, but I need your help.
There's bad things.
I would imagine that there's bad things, but what kind of bad?
Oh no, really. I see really. The other day I saw a really big blue lizard. About as big as you, maybe bigger. It was on the wall.
What about it?
It was big.
And blue.
That was it?
And blue. Well, don't forget about the blue, Crystal.
It was blue. It was blue.
It was blue.
And big.
And people come out here. Lots of guys. Ted talks about the grass over there, seeing some things.
The grass has seen things. Guys, we must go talk to the grass.
There's grass right next to you.
They see people.
I'm gonna get down to the grass.
Ask if it walked on 2 or 4 legs, Crystal.
Yeah. One thing you do here before you go down to the grass is like, oh hey, Jimmy said he saw the big lizard pass by him.
Yes.
That's weird.
It's a big lizard walk on.
I'm about to ask your question.
He's talking about just now.
He's talking said just now. Crystal.
Yeah, just now.
Oh.
Roll me perception checks, all of you.
Is my best stat, so. Oh!
There you go, Dolphin.
It is my best stat.
Wow, what is wrong with me?
Well,
you're a little occupied talking to Oscar, the oak tree, right now.
The tree.
Yeah, you're hearing all the whispering of the trees, and you look up and you see Dulkin's face. What does Dulkin see, Isaiah?
Yeah, so only you see this Dulkin with that nat 20. So as you know, Eslar, you're just like, I gotta talk to the trees right now. And Ma just kind of like seems very unnerved, and Angelina's kind of like looking around very curiously. You know what? Let's change up the music a little bit.
Spooky.
Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me?
Spooky.
Dulkin, as you guys are staying there in the little intersection of forest on the wall, looking at the main gate, you see, which also, it doesn't appear to notice any of you. You see something crawling through the trees, and you kind of hear this kind of gurgling, very deep chittering of a growl, just like.
And you said I see it in the trees.
Yeah, and you see.
What do I see?
You see this.
Oh boy.
On Roll20 or on Discord? Oh, there it is.
On Roll20. Ha!
You're all.
Fuck me.
I'll make big for people at home.
You see a bipedal creature with what looks to be spikes of ice and shards across its body, kind of crystallized to look like a dark blue substance on its skin, kind of crawling through the forest on its 2 legs, like Velociraptor style, looking around and hunting, a good 60-70 feet away from all of you. And you see its claws its 2-pronged claws kind of like sinking into the bark of the tree and moving through, and as it just moves by, it kind of like almost slashes through the tree without really even putting much effort into doing so as it's going by. And its head you see also it has no eyes on its face either, and 2 large tusks as well, and it kind of just seems to be like making these weird chittering guttural noises while moving its head side to side, looking and moving through the forest.
And it's not looking in our direction, right? It's not walking this way, or it's like 60 feet away. So, like, what is it not? Is it facing us basically?
Roll me an insight check.
Sure.
Actually.
Where's insight? There it is. My big +2. I can't see what I got because I have a 12.
You don't know really why it's here, but you get the feeling because despite the fact that, you know, you guys are a little bit in the open, it's kind of looking in your direction and should be able to see you, but it looks like it can't.
What a I mean, Dolkeen's heard of
it is also heading in your direction. Well, it is not heading in your direction. It's kind of like facing you, but doesn't seem to be moving closer. It's about 70 feet away.
Is it just meandering?
Kind of.
Okay. Has Dolkeen ever heard stories or heard of things that... Because, I mean, he comes from a dark place. Most things down there probably didn't need eyeballs. Could Dolkeen infer...
Roll for me a, since it seems like you don't remember, roll me a history check.
Well, I was asking if I was able to know. Ah. Yeah, well, the nat 20, maybe.
Yeah, of course you did. Yeah, no,
These are... You don't know what this thing is, but you remember these were one of the things that were crawling out of the gunk back when you fought that giant.
Is this the thing that attacked Estelar?
It is. Which you have not told anyone about.
I've told them. Oh wait, you mean like just now?
Which you haven't told them that this was the thing that attacked you. You've never explained this to anybody.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, I've described what it looked like to them. Well, not Vishana, because Vishana wasn't.
wasn't there.
I don't think you did.
Did I not? I swear I did.
I don't remember. Was it recent? Was it recently within the last few sessions, or when it first attacked you?
It was like the very next session when like I ended up like going back.
Wasn't it
to
when we
the
still
tavern.
had Ryan? I think it was when we still had Ryan here.
No, I think it was after
with,
Ryan.
Oh wait,
after
yeah, no.
John.
Oh,
yeah, because like I came back and then you guys were like, "What?"
You were also. I think you were vague in explaining it, but you also never pointed out it was the thing that attacked you or ever went into further detail. You didn't tell Dolkin about it. I think the only one who actually knows is Hank, and even then he might just only have a vague idea.
Well, at this point, then I will.
You don't notice it.
I'm the only one that
Never mind.
Only Dolkin notices it.
So, this is the thing that was crawling out of the gunk.
Yeah.
And
out of that demonic ichor that you remember seeing when you guys were fleeing the ziggurats.
And Dolkeen will basically like grab Maw very like slowly, seeing as he's inferring that like since it has no eyes, maybe.
Yeah. Also, it rolled a 25 on stealth. That nat 20 was the only thing that let you see it.
Well, I mean, Dolkeen really is the main character, Isaiah, so you should just give me it anyways. He's gonna slowly reach down and grab Maw, and just like when she turns to look at him, he puts his finger up to his like lips, just to signify like, you know, hush.
Telling her to be quiet.
Yeah, like don't make a noise, and then he will put her on her back, and then he'll slowly back up and walk over to Estelar and grab her by the shoulder, and again pull her up some and with his like finger over his lips. Like, I assume Angelina's just watching and be like, and just start walking back.
She notices you moving back, and she's like looks at you very quizzically, like doesn't say anything, but it's like, what?
Yeah, Dolkeen just has his finger over his lips. He's not saying anything. You know, he looks like right into Angelina's eyes, and there's no joke. There's no this isn't a bit. He's not looking to say anything right now. He looks very serious for one of the few times in his life.
She looks towards the way you doesn't notice the thing because it's moving very silently, but kind of nods and just very quietly starts moving.
Yeah,
looks at you, Estar, like also with that same intensity that Dolgan's like, we should leave.
Yeah. Can I pass without trace on us?
You may.
I will do that just in case. I should have done that earlier.
It's a good thing you said that, because I'm going to ask you guys to roll another stealth check.
Plus 10, everybody.
Plus 10.
As you guys are moving and no need to be quiet, and you cast the spell immediately. I started being like, shit, we need to be quiet.
Yeah, wave goodbye to the plants.
I will close the image now.
So I will we'll roll stealth for Angelina too.
Oh
as
no.
Well.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Well,
My
Here's
path
the fucking.
is wasted.
And
well,
we'll
15,
roll
and then Ma.
for- It's a nat 1, but it's still a 15.
Yeah.
Wait, does Angelina have an inspiration?
She used it earlier because she rolled a nat 1.
She used
Yeah.
it for because she rolled a nat 1 on.
I thought that was.
Oh no!
Ma's
Wait,
nat
that was
one.
Ma. That was Ma. That was Ma.
Yeah.
actually. That was Ma. She can re-roll. Yeah, she can re-roll.
Yeah, maybe no nat 1s. Maybe no nat 1s.
Not here.
There we
Much
go.
better. Much better.
27,
So
34.
we got 15, 34, 29, and 27. I'll roll a perception check for this thing. It doesn't even. This is a group stealth check, and I think kind of needed a nat 20 to see you guys. So
The 34.
you guys start moving back and away, and Dolkin, eventually you lose sight of this thing that eventually you see turns its back and makes its way back towards the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys get to the edge of this little forested area. And
here's the pog thing. While they're moving, Estelar can still hear the plants, because speak with plants is not concentration.
It isn't. But is it
It's only
like
been
30 feet
30
around
feet.
me, or is it like 30 feet where I cast it?
It's plants 30 feet within around you when you cast it.
So we have moved away from
Yeah,
there.
we probably left there.
unfortunately.
Yeah, but you guys are now outside this little gathering of trees and foliage, and looking to the side you came on, where you can see the Silverclaw Forest in the distance, and also the wall
And
on your right side.
yeah, once Dolkin finally sees, because he just has his eyes trained on this thing, and he sees it like turn its back and walk away.
Yeah, you lose sight of it as you guys before you get to the outer edge.
And then Dolkin finally exhales air he's been holding in this entire time. He finally just goes, ah.
What was it, Dokins? I got you so spooked.
What happened?
Okay. Ma's instinct was kind of right. We need
What-
to.
what?
There was a. I don't know if any of you guys remember. There were these. You remember when we were running away from that place? And there were things coming out of the goop.
When
Yes.
we were in when we were doing that mission for Tethanol.
Yeah, right over there. There was a giant blue lizard, and it looked like one of the things that crawled out of that goop. And it was in the field, in the trees, and it was effortlessly slashing through all the trees that it like put its claws on as it was making its way, just wandering around. It didn't have no eyeballs. So it couldn't see us even though we were standing open, and it was looking right at us. And that's why I was like, said don't say nothing, because it didn't have eyeballs, I assume it could have hurt us.
Wait a minute. Was it tall
And blue.
and blue?
And blue.
Kind of had like icy looking things on it.
Yeah, it was-
like
And it had a bunch of spikes on it.
little ice spikes on it.
Yeah.
Just like the ones we saw from Zagoop.
Yeah, exactly
Wait.
those ones.
Wait, those things appeared because of the residue that was coming off of the claw of the king.
Yeah, of the dreaded king, yeah. Yeah, that one. Yep, you got it.
Angelina kind of gets very pale for a second and kind of like clutches at her chest.
Doki goes, no, don't worry. It walked away. You don't worry.
And
Now you know how I
then
feel.
she grabs you. No, Tolkien, no. If I am hoping that this is not the case, but if one of those things is here, a piece of the king might be in this city.
I don't want to say to the king that I told him so. I'm going to tell him. I'm going to say it right to his face.
Oh no! This if Bartholomew has demons in his city under his control, if there are demons in this city under his control, that I don't think a full frontal assault on the city is going to be what solves our problems. I don't think that.
I think we can talk about this while Estelar turns into a horse and we get out of here before it decides that it wants to.
Good idea.
Before it decides it wants to come off the wall that it would just walked and probably climbed up and like scaled in one jump.
Yeah, Angelina's kind of like, oh my god, so this was bad. Situation now worse. No.
Okay. Well, Angela, calm down. Look, let's look at the bright side. Yeah, like Dalkin like put a hand on her shoulder. Be like, let's look at the bright side, okay? We now have a lot of information that we didn't have before, right? And now we know that we could use this to maybe help talk to Eslar's dad, Papa, and see if maybe he could go talk to the big guy that lives up in a tree, and maybe he could help us, right? Because now we know
He knows that demons are involved.
Yeah,
He knows.
and now he knows that demons will want to come and take his forest, right? So think about and on top of that, what if Bartholomew isn't the one that's in control here, right? If their goop is here, I assume if somebody touches the goop, Bartholomew's probably not here controlling them. It might be just a demon there. And we took out.
That's Dolkin just kind of puts a hand on your shoulder. You are saying a lot of things, a lot of assumptions, a lot of information we don't have. I'm already freaking out right now. I don't need any more thoughts.
Yeah, you're right. But good came of this.
One, as the king, one step at a time. Okay. Let's just go back for now. And regroup and give information. And we go from there, but I think we are dealing with a lot that just having the druids and Nazruel's army attack from two sides is not going to solve. I think we're gonna need to find a way to get in there and find out what is going on and where it is coming from.
That definitely sounds
and how to stop it.
That definitely sounds like a good bet.
But I think yes, we need to go back. And she immediately puts like a finger to her to like the side of her temple, and like closes and like starts walking as you guys are walking, and she's casting sending. She's sending a message to the prince.
And Dolkin will like pat Horse Estelar and be like, oh, by the way, let me get
Nay.
Nay. Very fancy. I would like pat Horse Estelar like on the side and be like, thanks, by the way, for carrying us. Oh, also, probably when we get back, we talk to Mom and see what you saw.
Nay.
Dang it. I was kind of hoping. Because obviously, like I can kind of see what she feels and how she feels. Like I can look.
You get a sense it was probably the thing that you just saw.
Okay. Well, I've already asked. It's already in the air. Now it's up to Crystal.
I'll just say she's gonna tell you what she saw.
Estelar doesn't know.
I'll say she saw that thing, so she'll tell you that if you ask her.
Or maybe I want more details than that.
He probably doesn't. He doesn't have them.
I mean, unless you want to have a fancy conversation with Mom, that's about all she's gonna tell you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's go ahead as you guys, as SRU shape back into a horse and start going off and heading back. Eventually halfway through, you all shape, back into yourself, and you walk back, and we'll go ahead and pause right here, and we'll take a quick break.
All right, I'm gonna grab a snack.
Ooh, snackle.
Yes, snacks. Oh boy.
Who doesn't love a tasty snack?
I hate snacks. They're terrible.
Well, you're just a Debbie Downer, aren't you, Chase?
I hate life.
I think we all do just a little bit. And if we're not, and if we don't, I mean, we're just lying to ourselves.
I'm gonna blow up the moon.
With what magic?
My ass.
You're just gonna fart on the moon?
Sit on the moon and blow it up with my ass. I'm gonna piss on the moon. I'm gonna go wash my hands.
Carol Channing was the first one on the moon. It's as barren and dry as I am. I guess it's just you and me, chat. How we doing? I can't see chat, so. Now's the opportunity to share your deepest, darkest secrets and have someone there to listen. But I won't be listening. No, it's okay. You don't have to be scared. Wow, that's really interesting.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wow.
I never left.
Oh, we should have left to go get something.
Why would I? I had food before we started.
You fucking mutt. Come on. Jesus.
You fucking mutt.
You fucking retard. No, sit down over there, you retard. I love you. Oh, I love you.
I love you, you stupid bitch.
Fucking. Fucking.
Well,
You fucking
dog.
dumbass. God,
Well,
I
boy.
love you.
Oh well, boys. How'd you like that little reveal of the demons?
That was
Oh,
something.
no.
But
Demons.
I just got back from the restroom, and whenever I went to go pee, my piss stream split off into 3 separate streams.
Poggers.
Am I gonna die?
No,
No. That just means you're Josu Des.
I'm Josu Des? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're Josie Des.
Move over there. Oh, my dog. Oh, I'm gonna turn on my.
It
camera.
means you're Sugoi Desne.
Do you see this? Hold on. See my dog?
Oh no, I don't
turn-
see your. Hold on.
You see him? Oh, I'm gonna turn on a camera.
I do see his head. He's got his cone.
He's got his cone.
Doge.
He's got a little fucked up spot on his ass because he can't stop eating his own ass. I love you. You're so fucking
I
cute.
can't stop eating my own ass.
Yeah. You know me, I just
If
love the taste of ass.
If I can suck my dick, I can eat my ass. That's not a weird thing to say, is it?
Have you seen that fucking picture or video where
No.
all right.
I was
Yeah, I'll drop a couple memes in here.
Yeah. So Brandon, how'd you like a demon showing up at your doorstep?
I mean, I did appreciate it. I definitely wasn't expecting a big blue demon, I'll tell you that.
Honestly, I was.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah, no.
Isaiah's just gonna drop some freaky weird shit, like probably a demon from the abyss.
Yeah, one whose character sheet I made myself.
Who I
Come
don't
on,
know
Matt.
is
You don't know it's from the
weaknesses and
abyss.
all that shit.
You don't know it's from the abyss. That's
Yeah. So
No,
fuck
no, it's
you.
very
Matt.
much from the abyss.
No, it's from the goop. Is what it's from.
The goop
Which is from the
abyss.
abyss.
That abyss came from a hand. That's a handy abyss. There's
Yeah, fuck you, Matt. I made this myself. You can't cheat and know what this is already.
Well, I know what the guardian deity is already, so.
Well, you don't know what my frost demons are.
Yeah, but
No, I don't.
yeah, but we can try and convince Masanta and an old fucker to come and help us win our war.
Masanta is not going to help in the affairs of mortals.
Brandon, you keep talking about the god.
Oh yeah. I always forget the name. I always just confuse it with the name of their protective spirit.
Namzis, it was what it was called.
Yeah, no, Namzis isn't going to give a shit. If we even go near Namzis, we are going to die.
But could we convince Namzis to give a shit?
Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it.
See,
I don't even know how Isaiah is playing Namzis, but I bet you anything he's playing it relatively the way that it's written, and Namzis will give negative shits.
You see, Matt, this is why your meta knowledge is a curse to you and not a blessing, because you're wrong, and your meta knowledge.
I kind of agree. I like not having meta knowledge. It makes me not afraid to be like, yo, Namzis, how you doing, Namzis?
So that's why I'm saying that we're definitely gonna go talk to Namzis, and your meta knowledge.
Y'all can do whatever you want, because
Yeah.
Vishana has no idea what Namzis is, but Matt is terrified of when we go meet Namzis.
That's if I let you.
Yeah,
Yeah, which you will.
if we meet Namzis.
Which you will have no choice but to.
Yeah, you'll have no choice. You are powerless against Hank.
I'm gonna set the
Almighty.
I'm gonna set the forest on fire if you don't. Let's go talk to Namzis. So I mean,
Well,
we're gonna talk to her one way or another.
Estelar's gonna have some problems if you do.
Just set her on fire.
Oh fuck! I just fucking found mounds in my drawer. Hey, baby, you're eating good tonight. Ugh.
Oh, I found a
For a second there, I thought you said nouns, and I'm like, bro, what the hell you got nouns in your drawer for?
Nouns, yeah, I got nouns.
Bros, I found
I
a
got-
Whopper in
I
my
got
bathroom.
I got 2 mounds in here and like one Hershey's bar. Bro, I forgot that these are in here.
Yo, I got 2 nouns in here and a fucking adverb.
And
like,
an
I'm
adverb?
set.
I got 1 adjective and 3 verbs.
Yo, you got a participle while you're at it?
And God damn it, I was gonna make a joke. It was on the tip of my tongue. It was gonna be witty and cool.
The time has
We'll
passed.
make the joke good.
I know. It's because I'm not witty and cool.
Is Estelar witty and cool?
I feel like Estelar would be wittier than I am. Whether or not she's cool,
That's up for debate.
she's a fucking tree hugger. So
So really,
I mean,
can't be cool.
Estelar's pretty pog, but I don't know if she's witty.
maybe not witty. She can only be as witty as I am, which is not witty.
Okay, well, okay. Well, okay, well, you know, if you've got good charisma or intelligence, you can be. Oh.
Man, it's too bad that I have negative stats.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you can be
Negative
witty.
everything
You can be witty if you got good intelligence to be smart enough to make a comeback, or be charming enough to have one on the. Oh. Oh, she don't got none of that.
Man, it's like I have negatives in every stat.
Oh no, she don't got none of that.
Don't worry, Crystal. Dalkin is the same way. Dalkin knows how you feel.
Despite the fact that I do have negatives in every stat, it never once has like felt to me that I have negatives in every stat. I mean, as long as you roll good, it literally doesn't matter what your stats are.
Until I start having spells for you guys, and then you have to make saving throws.
Yeah, whatever. I'll save every time.
Yeah.
So all you gotta do is roll good.
All I gotta do. So I've learned it.
You know, I was also thinking about this the other day too. If I had like min-maxed Estelar and put her +1 into intelligence instead of strength, like that could have meant something. It could have been more meaningful. She could have had decent nature.
But you wanted her to be beefy with a 12
I did want her
strength.
to. Yeah. Because a +1 is so beefy.
I mean, her beefiness comes from her constitution.
It does come from her constitution.
Which I assume is already a 5. It's already a 6, actually.
Yeah, basically. I am planning to just pump all of my points into con, so like I'm just gonna turn her into a meat shield. That's what I want.
Oh.
That's what I want. No, I'm not gonna put any of it.
A different kind of moon druid.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not putting any of my points into int or charisma or like dex or whatever. My wisdom is already maxed, so like the only other stat that has any sort of like meat to it is con. So it's all going into con, baby.
Wow.
See, I know.
That's why instead of doing ASIs, you get feats, and you just become the most featful druid out there.
See, I know probably what they want you to do as rangers take higher wisdom so that your 2 spells actually do something.
I mean, instead of getting con, you just take the tough feat.
I was gonna take the tough feat.
Oh.
I've done all the math already, Isaiah. I've calculated when to take the tough feat.
Oh, okay. I get. Fair enough.
Level 8, I'll take the tough feat. And then after every ASI we get after that is like points into con.
We're only 3 levels away from 8, Crystal. So I mean,
we are only 3 levels away from 8. And if we manage to get to level 20, I'll have a +5 con and I'll have the tough feat. So I'll be an HP tank.
Can't you take the tough feat multiple times?
Am
I wrong in that, Matt?
I think you can, because it gives you both benefits of when you level up and every time you level up after that. It's kind of weird.
You just buff yourself up to infinity and beyond.
It's just become the true tank. Again, the rangers probably want me to put in wisdom so that my 2 spells actually do something. But why would I waste 2 of my ASI points getting my wisdom up to a 3 when I could get my strength to a 5? I mean, come on. Let's be real. Let's make sure our priorities are actually set straight here. Getting charisma to a 0? Just roll good. I'll let it be a -1. Yeah, I'll let it be a -1. Like, realistically, a -1 isn't gonna fuck my stats up that bad. If I roll a charisma check. I mean, look at this. I mean, I'm gonna roll a nat 20 anyway, so what does it fucking matter? What does it matter? Oh, son of a... What does it matter?
I mean, that's not bad. But that's also a good roll that you just wasted.
See, but what does it matter, Crystal? It doesn't matter. I only roll good rolls.
You know, you do really good on charisma. Well, never mind.
Let's see, but it would have been
I was just messaging Chase like earlier when I beat Hank in an arm wrestling thing. I was like, despite the fact that Estelar doesn't actually have good strength, I feel like I only ever roll good on strength checks with her, which makes me happy.
Ah, see, but you know, I assume that's Ma.
That's Angelina.
Oh, okay. See, but still more charismatic than
Unfortunately, her charisma comes at the cost of being a being a what's the word I'm looking for?
Introverted nerd.
Fucking nerd.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, being an introverted non-socialite.
Oh, ooh, sorry about that.
This is the
dropped my 19 there.
Yeah, but this is for people with good stats.
What about Ma?
Well, I mean, she's gonna.
Oh.
I mean, but look at Astelar's big charisma.
Oh, I mean that is big charisma.
That's big charisma right there.
Okay, but look at Ma, smart.
Oh,
Look
she's
at
a
that Ma,
fucking
smart.
goddamn
she's super
fucking
smart.
With a natural 17.
God, she's a fucking.
If Ma ever in her life rolls to think something, she has the potential to have a brain blast and actually not be dumb.
Yeah, and roll.
And then in that instance, she learns how to speak. And she's like, "Oh yes, I see. The answer is."
She just props up on her back 2 legs, gets a fucking like top hat, a monocle, and a cup of tea. Yes, I do say. I think I do know the solution.
I would love to eventually awaken Ma's mind and turn her into it.
Also, I always forget that Ma has blind sight.
Yeah, both me and Ma have blind sight. Oh, was the thing close?
Cloud works so good.
Sight.
Yeah, were me and Ma going to? Could I technically have felt that thing's presence when it was on the wall, or?
Fuck no.
Oh, okay.
I don't think we're that close to it.
That wall was like 200 feet away from you.
Yeah,
okay.
Tolkien, your blind fighting gives you blind sight to 10 feet.
To 195.
To 200 feet.
No, but it was 200. It only gives me 195 feet.
Can I sense it when the closest it's gotten is 70 feet away from you with my 10 feet of blind sight? Yes, Dolkin, you could have sensed it.
Ah. Oh, and I was gonna ask this before you stopped the session. While we're in the back, could I use primeval awareness?
You may.
I was just gonna ask that before we left.
While you're riding on the back of SR, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, because we'll still be well within the 5 miles, like by the time, but in a minute. So. Yeah.
Inside the city, you do not sense monstrosities.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. So, I wanted to ask if I was going to be able to. Can't wait to get to like 20th level and finally take my greater favorite enemy feat at like 22 at my 22nd level.
But what are you going to take as your greater favorite enemy?
Again, probably Celestial, so I can kill the Prince Conrad.
Kill God.
Kill God.
Kill Prince Conrad.
Conrad's not a Celestial. That wouldn't work on him, Brandon.
No, kill him, and then when he ascends, Isaiah, and then when he ascends to godhood, I rip his wings off.
Well,
why would he ascend to godhood?
He wants to. He's hiding his real want. His real want is to kill Masanta.
Why do you think I keep talking about Masanta, Isaiah?
All right. Let's see.
God stats, average God stats.
Are you gonna roll for Conrad to kill us?
No, I'm rolling for Masanta to hit. Does a 39 hit?
No.
Ah, shit. Well,
not if I catch.
Does a yes hit because you're getting slapped by a god?
Well, how much damage did she do?
Yeah, but how much damage? Come on, this is probably like what 1d6 plus 1. Who cares?
Ah, well, it didn't work. There was an error with your formula.
Slash roll space number plus.
Slash roll yes. Damage is yes. Dolkin, you look around every single tree, its roots come up and get into boxing positions, and they all fucking beat the shit out of you.
What a good way to go.
Yo, Dolkin versus Brad wins.
fucking Dolkin surrounded by like 10 trees, all beating the shit out of him with realistic branch fists.
Oh, that'd be
Getting
pretty
his
good.
ass handed to him by a branch.
Oh, I don't know why, but that just really tickled me. All right, Chase, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, we all ready to continue?
Yep.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Let's continue on a high note. So,
Uh,
it's about
Doki
I do have
fights
things.
trees.
I do have things to do tomorrow. I got to go to the fucking tax office tomorrow, so I can't be going for like 5 hours. Just so you know, we're 2 hours in, but like in an hour and a half, I'm gonna need to like go to bed.
it'll probably be another hour. So
Okay,
don't
yeah,
worry.
just make it sure.
Yeah. So, it takes about a little bit, but so after 5 hours, let's see, and about 6 hours, you both Hank and Vashana, you two land. You two land back at the edge of the forest. Remember starting, and you do not see Dolkin or Angelina or Eslar where you are. Actually, while you'd be flying, they probably would be on their way back by the time you guys were halfway there. So, I'd say while you're flying back, you would have noticed, like, a horse coming back, like, down on the ground far away. So, if you guys don't want to, wait, by the trees, they're on their way back.
Vashana is going to wait.
Well, it gives them time to RP, them time to converse what they saw with each other.
Well, Vashana will land and wait for everyone else.
Yeah, Hank.
Primarily for Angie. But...
Yeah, Hank. You land with Moonglide, and you and Vashana are just waiting for the others who are on the way back now.
We have a few things to share, but I think it might be best if we wait for the others. Hank?
Hank?
Yeah?
You gonna respond?
Oh, sorry. I thought she was talking
Hank's so
to
deep
somebody
in
else.
thought. He's
No.
mind linked with
Hank,
Moonglide.
you're the only one there.
She's the only one there.
I apologize.
Yeah, you should.
I think we should wait for the others. I hope you don't mind.
Nah, I got time to blow.
You look a little cold. Here, let's get you a fire and get you warmed up.
I'm bad, and then I'll
Vashana.
like show my hands, and my fucking fingers are falling off, turning blue.
Roll another Constitution save.
Alright.
Vashana's just gonna real quick whip up a little campfire with a firebolt and some twigs and shit.
But it's raining.
It's raining.
I get advantage now that she's got the fire going.
How? It's raining.
Oh.
And he said it's
Does
like
she manage to
pouring down
light it if
already.
it's raining?
Well, it's all wet wood, so it
really.
doesn't burn. It's wet.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm gonna say not really.
Never mind then.
This is actually this is different.
You can wait a little bit more, but you are just kind of miserable right now. Your beard is so wet; it's sticking to your chin and your shirt. Your hair's what little hair you have on your head is just like matted down to the sides. Your clothes are soaked all the way through. Yeah, you're pretty sure your money. You're pretty sure your
water.
Well, no, but
okay.
Not that cold. It's just you're wet.
Mm-hmm.
And been wet for a long time, but yeah, your money bag's probably full of water too. It's just not fun.
My bag of holding.
Not that wrong.
The
Money
bag of
bag.
holding should be fine.
he flips over the bag of holding and just endlessly dumps water. Yeah, but you guys
only hold 200 pounds. Just 200 pounds of water.
500 pounds actually. That's a lot of water. Anyways, you guys wait for about another hour, hour and a half, and you do eventually see Angelina, Angelina Dolkin, and SR all walking back, or about a few hundred feet away from you guys. But at this point, not just Hank. Besides Hank, everyone else go ahead and roll Constitution saves for me, because now you've been out in the rain for quite a while.
Ashana's literally just keeping herself warm with a firebolt in her hand.
Rolled consistently terrible.
Constitution save. I mean, just generally the best.
Essler, you've got a bit of a runny nose and a cold going on.
Oh, it just sucks. Like,
I'll just say for funsies at this point, and you've also been carrying this. You got you got one level of exhaustion.
Damn it.
Whoa.
Just
Carrying
from being
us
out
all
in the
day,
cold,
so
carrying the others.
Just
You're shivering. You're wet. You don't have as much clothing as the others, and the wetness and the chill is getting to you now.
I'm gonna have like a little flame in my hand, the produce flame, and I'm gonna just like hold it. Like, oh, it's so cold. It's so damn cold out here.
It's not fun.
I think I'd offer like my fur, but I can't. There's no zipper.
Vashana is just cuddling up with Angie, and she's
With
like,
Hank.
Okay.
It's kind of. Well, she was like holding her firebolt near Hank. As soon as Angie shows up, she leaves Hank to freeze.
Yeah, you hug her, and your wet clothes plop against her wet clothes, and she's like, "This isn't better."
He's just holding the firebolt between the two of them, just trying to keep them warm.
Look, it's better for me.
Yeah, and meanwhile, it's like, I do have prestidigitation, but at this point, there's really no point in keeping to doing it over and over again.
And just
That's
as we're walking, Dolk is like, "Oh, that's sorry. You want these boots? They'll make you warm."
I'm not that keen.
Let's just get back to the village.
Yeah, for that brand, for your boots specifically, it's less about it being crazily cold and just being
wet.
like a mixture of the elements on top of you.
Okay.
Yeah. They do help you. They do help you not feel as cold.
Mm-hmm. I got little warmers in the soles of my boots, keeping my feetsies all nice and warm.
Your feetsies are all good, but
nice and toasty in there.
Yeah, you all walk back. Are you going to converse on the way?
Yeah.
Through the forest, or
As they're walking, Washana's just kind of cuddling up close to Angie, still just kind of holding the firebolt.
Is Mooglide just walking beside us, or did she opt to fly out?
She opted to fly out because she's still not wanting to intrude into the territory of another creature.
Yeah,
of a much more powerful creature.
Before Moonglide goes anywhere, Vashana will just kind of turn to her and be like, "We will converse and send messages back and forth to the prince. We'll let you know what plan we come up with when the weather clears up just a little bit."
She nods and she turns around and flies off to that same tree that she was up under. Gives her body a shake before going back into the rain to get into that tree and then shake again.
Do you think Mooglide just think we can make something for her? Does she need a tent?
No, she'll be all right.
Okay. For someone who says that you want to take care of Prince Carved's horse, you're just leaving the horse out in the rain. Is that healthy?
Yes, horses are perfectly capable of staying out in the rain.
Well, okay, I'll believe you. This time.
I think Mooglide is fairly strong. I don't think a little bit of rain is going to hinder her at all.
I mean, you're perfectly capable of staying out in the rain, aren't you, Dolkin?
What's that supposed to mean? Vashana?
I mean, you're quite strong.
Looks at Vashana.
Yes. You're quite strong. You're very stout.
Compare me to a
You're
horse.
almost as... No, you're almost as strong as Moonglide. Moonglide's a little bit stronger than you.
I could take her in an arm wrestling contest.
Probably if she had arms.
Also,
But,
she
you
doesn't have,
know...
she doesn't have feet warmers like I do.
True, but, you know, she has special unicorn magic that lets the water flow off of her.
I always forget about the special unicorn magic.
Yes.
Pegasus, but now your group is fine.
Sorry,
Unicorn.
special magic that the Pegasus has. You're right. Sorry. So it just
Vashana just still kind of cuddling up to Angie is like, don't correct him next time.
okay. So who wants to go first? Angelina, what'd you see? Or you want to tell Vashana what you saw, Angelina?
I saw what you saw. She's got like I saw
we
what
all
you saw.
saw Dalkeen. If anything, I think you saw something that we didn't.
Well, I figured we want to say.
I think you'd be better at explaining what happened, Dolkin.
I figured we want to say the best for last.
That would be me.
What?
Well, we saw.
All right, Hank.
We saw.
You go first.
All right. Well, I didn't really find much out of the ordinary. We were looking around, and I mean, everything just sort of seemed like a normal city as far as I'm concerned.
You saw the barracks, yes?
I mean, I did, but
did you get a rough guess as to how many troops they have stationed there?
I'd probably say about 200-ish.
I thought I saw closer to 3, but at least that was accurate on both of our parts. Dolking, Angelina, Estelov, what did you guys see?
No. On 3. We're both gonna say it, and whoever's is more impactful.
No, Angelina's like, let's not do that. What we have? We have serious information, and it's very, very bad news.
Okay, demons. Top that one, Angelina. Or top that one, Vashana.
I have a way into the city.
That is good news, but our bad news is there are demons in this. There are demons in the city.
Yeah, I feel like ours was a little better.
Can you compare? Can you describe the demons?
You know when we found it at Goop?
And when we were leaving the temple, the ones that Tessina led us to.
And there were
the
things,
ones that came out.
And there were things crawling out of the Goop, yeah?
Yes, I remember. Great. Yeah. That must mean that there's a piece of the king there.
That's what I fear as well.
You see, that's what I like about you, that big brain on your head.
She's like, yeah, well, I read books. She kind of just like shrinks a little and say, I read books, yeah.
I've read a book before.
I've read a book once or twice.
Vashana, I brought it up to Prince Comrade. You're not complimenting my brain.
Well, I'm not flirting with you, Dolkin.
Oh, was that flirting?
Yes.
Ah, sorry.
It's alright, Dolkin.
Yeah. But so, you have a way inside the city.
Yes.
Did you find an area where it's not as heavily guarded?
The best way to describe it is if I were to draw out a map for you. Let's better discuss it when we meet back up with Estela's father. Because we're going to need the Druid's help if we do anything on that avenue. I have an idea, but it's not the greatest, and we need to have a full conversation with both Estela's father and the prince.
Angeline just kind of looks like, I don't think a full conversation with Prince Conrad is going to be had.
You don't think so?
Well, the best I have is sending to be able to contact him, but that's all I have.
Has he started mobilizing the troops? Do we know?
He has. I warned him of what we saw, and well, there's really no way for him to get here without, well, it being obvious he's bringing, at least from what he said, over half or more of the army that he does have now.
Could he hold out for a day, you think? Perhaps we could use Moonglide and your father to fly out and meet with him.
I think we should be able to do that. He did say he wanted to wait until we had confirmation of a solid plan.
Very good. We need to speak with your father as soon as possible, Estella.
Then let's get going then.
Lead the way.
That I led the way.
For the sake of brevity, you lead the way back to the circle and do your little magic-y do's to break the the slight illusion that is encompassing the circle, and go inside. And it's still raining, but definitely not as much as it is out in the outside the forest, because with the overhanging branches of the world tree above you, keeping just kind of like a nice mist.
Mm-hmm.
What was that, Chase?
Sorry, I'm back. I'm just trying to talk to my dog. Not like he's gonna respond. I'm sorry.
Not that he's gonna respond. You sound so sad when you said that.
You guys make your way down the Druid Circle back to Alder's chief, his house. Open the door, and you don't see him, but you do kind of see what you do see is actually Alois, who's sitting in one of the stumps by the campfire, and he's got a few animals around him. He's got like a he's tending right now to a rabbit that has a what looks to be an injured foot and a couple birds on his shoulders. He kind of turns his head to all of you and is like, "Oh, hey, I guess you guys are back. I try to keep it down. The little one right here is jumpy and skitty, and I don't need it getting hurt anymore."
Right. Did you know where Papa is?
He got called to a meeting. He's with some of the other druids talking about plans for you guys to raise his two fingers and does like quotes invasion force. You probably well, your best bet's probably to go over to one of the tree houses that you guys pass by. I think they're meeting up there. At least him and a couple of the warriors that he's got.
We should probably head over there. But what?
Would you know where, Estella?
I mean, I literally said that I know where they are, so I guess we can let Big Sis handle it. he literally just
disturb you, Alois.
Well, like, are you serious?
He like looks at you with like a dead panic expression. Like, I mean, it's like, I know where they are. Why don't you just ask me where? Yeah, so look at like, why don't you just ask me where they are? I know where they are. Just he stands up and.
No,
I didn't want to disturb you. It seemed busy.
Just tell us which one it is. We can find it.
Yeah, as he just sets down the rabbit on his stump very carefully, and just like as he's passing, he just gives a pat on your shoulders, like, just give me a shit, outsider. As he just kind of opens the door and looks out, and he points to one of the tree houses that's connected to some other ones, kind of like a rope bridges in the canopy above all of you. kind of connecting several houses to one another. And he points to one fairly large one that seems to maybe be a center point, probably what you can maybe assume to be a gathering. One might be big enough to be a gathering place, and he points up to there. They should be in there probably. Not everyone, but I think Bastion's also with him as well.
Okay.
You want to come with us? We got a lot of important stuff to say. Figured you'd like to be informed.
You
Not
just have
really.
to if you don't want to. Thank you for your information.
I mean, it couldn't
It's greatly
hurt. I mean, he's
appreciated.
sort of doing this with us, I'd hope.
I just tend to the plants and the animals and make sure the place is secure and safe. Dad ain't gonna be having me in any fighting force. I don't think
You
Mom
don't
would
think
allow
so?
him anyways. I don't know. I'm not the special little girl of the family who can do all the crazy magics and this shit.
Just still one hell of a fighter. At least you've managed to suck a few to me a few times. It's kind of left a bit of a bruise on me.
He kind of smirks a little bit.
That
Well.
plus we'll need strong people to defend the healers.
Don't put yourself down, lad. I've lost an arm wrestling. I've lost an arm wrestling with your sister too.
Yeah, she got some surprising bear strength behind those big nasty paws of hers.
This is the hands of a lady. Excuse you?
She
Yeah.
holds up her fucking like
Yeah,
fucking Terminator mitt.
Yeah, he looks at your hands like he's like, oh, if you consider gorillas ladies, sure.
Fucking guy. This fucking guy is fucking asking for it.
he kind of smirks at you and just like gives a little playful like very soft like nick in the chin with his knuckle. It's like, you go have yourself good meeting with the boss man.
Thank you again.
Yeah, no worries. As he kind of goes and sits back down.
Yeah, and
Eslar, for you, go ahead and roll an insight check on him.
Love to roll an insight check on him. Yeah.
Jesus,
Big
I don't think you
insight.
can roll high enough to do anything about that. But actually, wait, I've got his stat sheet right here. Hold
If
on.
he rolls a nat 20, it is all
Eslar
It
knows
doesn't
all
matter.
good.
I can make this public. Why not? Yeah, let's see what he rolls. We'll just do like I guess we'll just do a deception. Oh yeah, no, you can read him. You can read him like a book. He does seem to be a little bummed out that he is kind of out of the discussion, but you get the sense that he knows if your father wants him a part of something, he'll ask him, and if not, then he's staying here. So he's just kind of accepting that your guys' father didn't want him a part of the discussion, so he's not really arguing about it.
With that, we will
I'm gonna grab him.
hastily make our way.
Pick him up.
Okay.
Pick him up by the scruff.
I guess roll a grapple check. Roll athletics.
Well, I'm not trying to like grapple him. I just want to like I just
Pick
want to
him up
like
on
grab him and like pull him along with me. Like, come on.
The way you said it, it felt like it's like I'm just gonna grab him and run. I'm like, wait, okay.
No.
I'm gonna grab him and fucking pile drive him.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop kick him.
Yeah.
No.
As he's going back to the stump, you grab his shoulder and start pulling it back. He's like, hey, what the fuck? What?
Come on, we
That's
have
the
important
Lord Baptista
information
moment.
that you should hear it too.
If Dad wanted me there, he would have brought me there.
Well, Dad didn't ask me to go there.
Well, yeah, because you're fucking a part of this thing. I'm not.
Well, we could still choose all the help that we could get. That includes you, of course. Now quit whining. The rabbit will be fine if you leave it for a little bit longer. And let's go see Dad.
Roll a persuasion check.
Come Come on,
Just
Estelar,
roll
your big
athletics.
charisma.
Just pull him. You can't say no if you're. You can't say no if you pull harder.
No, but I'll roll for him just in case. Yeah, nah. It's like he kind of looks at you and just shakes his head. It's like, if Dad needs me for something, he'll come get me. If not, well, I've got no business interfering with your mission.
All right, pick him up, Crystal. Pick him up.
No, I won't push it beyond that.
Okay.
All right, I'll let him go. He's like, then if he does, I'll let you know.
I'm gonna roll another thing. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna roll another thing for him. Oh fuck yeah! You see him stop for a bit as you say that, and he kind of grips at one of the kind of like has his shoulder up, his hand up to his shoulder, gripping like one of the skull pauldrons that he has. Kind of like bites his lip a little. It's like, sis, I don't ask for favors a lot, but if you could, can you ask him if he does have anything for me?
Of course. I'm sure
No,
he does.
For this mission. He kind of like, you go off to talk with the prince to try and help us out about this city, and I'm fucking stuck here. We're the same age, we're twins, but he always treats you like you're better. I want to fucking prove myself for once. He just keeps me here.
Well, it's because I am.
My arm. It's because I think he thinks that
You're a frail boy.
I'm trying to find words. Oh god, hold on. My brain stopped working.
Fucking AOL just starts playing in Estelar's brain.
What's going on in Estelar's brain right now? She's like,
USB device has been disconnected.
I'm sure he has something for you. He just hasn't said yet. We're still in the process of formulating a good plan, and like I said, we need all the help that we can get. So I'm sure that he will have something for you. Do not worry.
Just tell him I'm not a baby. He kind of like because he's also like a foot shorter than you because he's so short. Yeah, well, you got. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I said, but he's a foot shorter than Estelar is.
He's like an actual manlet then, because Estelar is 6'2", so he's a foot shorter.
I thought she was 6'4".
No,
It's around.
That's fair.
About a foot, but yeah, he is definitely on the shorter side. But then you also got bullshit blessing from a god. So
I also did get that. That's true.
but he's like. I'm not a baby. I don't need him babying me around. I want to do something. Our home's being fucking invaded. I don't want to be stuck here while you guys are out helping people.
Can Hank put a hand
on his shoulder? No, you're too small.
Can't reach that high.
You're like half an inch tall.
You can reach up and grab his shoulder. Yeah.
Put a hand in his big.
4'5".
Put a hand in his big toe, maybe.
Yeah, you reach up and grab his shoulder, and he kind of like looks down at you.
Yeah. And then I'll say, son. I mean,
I'm older than you.
Alois is definitely not older than Hank.
Yeah. I was like, lad, support doesn't need to be on the front lines.
we need animals just as much as we need men in this fight.
Calling him an animal?
So hold
We
on,
also need
Crystal.
healers.
Well, because he said that like all he's pretty much doing is just tending to animals.
Yeah, go ahead and continue. Yeah.
And you know, we'd be nothing without a good foundation with us. We need supplies that are given by people like you who are good with, supporting us.
Roll persuasion check.
You feel me?
So charismatic.
Alois looks at you and kind of he kind of like looks down at you and kind of like you see like a little glint in his eye a little bit when you mention supports, and he's like, I mean, I guess you're right. I guess I do take a little bit after Mom and, well, healing people rather than fighting.
You see, there's there's strategy people. There's people that work with their brains rather than their brawns.
He kind of like laughs a little bit. It's like, I definitely got more in that department than you did, sis.
Just
Even
because that I
even
wasn't
I can tell
there for
that.
half of Papa's lectures.
Yeah, I was awake for those.
The only one who is awake, I guess.
And the shade under the tree was just so nice on those days.
He kind of nods and looks down to Hank, and he's like,
Everybody does.
He kind of like pats the back of his hand on your shoulder, and he's like, dwarf man, you're not half bad for an outsider, I guess.
You know when you said he's just got more wisdom than Estelar, all I could think of was the
No, he's just smarter.
Oh yeah, he's smarter. The only thing I could think of is the King of the Hill meme, where it's just like if they could understand what you said right now, they'd be very upset. It's that. And looks, pans over to Crystal, pans back. If she could understand what you said right there, she'd be very upset.
Estelor's just nodding like, yeah, whatever he said.
But,
yeah, that sounds right.
But
doesn't
Alois,
know.
yeah, he pats your shoulder with the back of his hand. It's like, yeah, you're all right, dwarf man. For an
Don't touch me,
outsider.
weakling.
Do you actually say that?
No.
Okay, it's.
Yeah.
But he's like, I guess you got a point. Well, I guess if you still could, ask Dad if, I guess maybe not on the front lines, but I would like to help in any way I could.
And we appreciate the help.
We're gonna
You're
need
doing good,
all we can
Alois.
get.
He kind of smiles and points to Dolkin, Angelina, and Vashana. He's like, doesn't mean I'm gonna be nice. You guys are still fucking weird outsiders. And then he points to you, Hank. You're okay, I guess.
Appreciate it. At least I've got that.
He turns and looks at Ma. At least you're okay, I guess.
She's an animal, so.
I'll say, don't worry, I don't really like them either.
Alois kind of like leans down. And it's like, oh really? That's a fucking. What's with the fucking cow man? I didn't have with minotaurs.
I don't really know his deal either.
Yeah.
I just roll with it.
Can
Yeah,
Dolkin hear this?
roll perception check, I guess. I'll roll stealth. I'll roll a stealth check for him. Why not?
You said perception?
I'll
Boom.
roll group stealth.
I don't think a 5 is gonna do it unless they get like a nat 1.
Holy Holy shit! He beat you by 1. He got a 6. You would have heard him, but no. You just hear the rain outside, and Alois just kind of like gives you a little bit of a fist bump. A little bit of a fist bump, Hank. He's like, "Yeah, you stay cool, dwarf man." All right, he kind of like stands up. Get the fuck out of my house. Get the fuck out of my house or our house. Go. You got people to talk to.
They're going.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, don't come back. Good riddance. All that other bullshit. He closes the door.
Eat shit, nerd.
What? Oh yeah, I fucking thought of a response. I immediately laughed at it. It's like, only if you do first.
Bitch.
Bitch. All right, so you guys go and head up to the main gathering point of where Alder is with the rest of the druids. You all walk up and you see kind of like in the chief's house, in Alder's house, just another kind of campfire in the tree that in the tree house that is surrounded, by rocks and in a sand pit with a like a little bit of an opening vent like system above them to let out the smoke. And they're all just kind of sitting around there, and you just hear them chat. You just kind of hear them chattering, actually in Druidic. Also, only you would be able to actually understand what they're talking about, Estelar. With a lot of them talking in this very kind of whimsical, kind of almost like kind of like a whispery language a little bit. Mm-hmm. It's Vashana, you almost think for a second it sounds like kind of like Elvish, but not really. You kind of feel like, oh, they said this, and then they keep talking like, oh no, they did not.
Like, what? Is that Elvish combined with Primordial? Ooh, that's weird.
Yeah, I guess I would. Is that what Druidic? Could that be what Druidic actually is?
Yeah, Satan speak.
But you kind of just hear them you got Bastion next to your father, sort of by a stump with five other people, 3 men, 2 women that are just kind of talking like, no, that's if we're gonna do that, we need to go in from a less direct route. Going through the front gates is like suicide. It's like, well, we don't really have any other options, do we? It's like they're guarded on all sides, and well, going from the tops is basically asking to be shot down and then knocked out of our transformations. What if we? And then one's like, what if we were moles and we dug under? And there was like, no, that's fucking stupid. And I was like, no, he does have a point.
That's a pretty big brain idea to me.
But they're all talking, and Alder noticed all of you walk in. It's like, friends, it is good to see that you're back. I hope you're all safe.
Oh, yes,
what was that about the mole plan? I doubt that sounded like a good one.
You didn't hear. They were speaking in Druidic.
You didn't hear it, Brandon.
I thought you said it common.
No.
But was that about the mole plan? That sounds pretty good.
There you go.
There it is.
Oh, no, that is just something Curtis thought it was stupid mind. Don't pay too much attention to that.
What if we did come from under, though? Just, they wouldn't expect it.
Yeah, and then the one dude's like, it's like, it takes some time. Well, we got a really long tunnel from a place they can't see. We don't have that kind of time. I'm just saying.
See, that guy's head's in the right place.
But please sit down with the rest of us. We would love to hear what you have found out.
Okay, do you want the good news or the bad news?
Well, I think we should start a little bit more simple, Tolkien.
Oh, yeah.
Go from let us go from least important information to most important information. Make it simple.
Right. So to start off, we scouted out the outer wall in addition to their barracks along the eastern wall. We reckon there's probably anywhere between 200 to 300 men stationed in the barrack.
Mm-hmm.
Bastion kind of folds his arms like, I doubt that's all of them.
Agreed. But looking around,
that in itself is a big number still. It's a
looking
lot of
around,
people.
it doesn't look like there's any sort of signal or early warning system. There is quite a few spotlights around the wall, though, so any sort of attack at night wouldn't be entirely feasible.
Alder kind of looks outside. Well, you did all go through the cover of rain, and this rain seems like it's going to be holding up for quite some time.
That was the other point that I was just about to mention. Thanks to the rain, quite a few of them were not at their regular posts. There were only minimal posts at the actual towers where they could be out of the rain.
Here's some. When you say that, the others look like really, really stop guarding just during the when it's really wet. It's like I guess it really proves about rain or something. It's like
it would be a little bit more prudent to attack during heavy rain if it were possible, but that unfortunately brings us to the bad news.
Yeah,
we found a way into the city.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, as you're saying that, like Alder uses a druid craft and has a tiny little cloud in his hand, and he closes well, it looks like the rain will be picking up, and keep going for the next day to come. Please continue.
The bad news is there are creatures that the rain does not hinder. Creatures that are not of this realm.
You remember when I told you we went to go see Remember when I told you we went to go see Dad?
Alder just looks at you, and everyone else just kind of all the other in the group just kind of look at each other confused,
Dorking, let me say it so that everyone in the room, not just Alder, understands. If you don't mind.
I was going to explain it pretty good, but
there are creatures that are brought about by an ancient artifact, one that must be recovered at all costs.
Angelina just kind of nubs you in the shoulders, we're assuming, but just kind of nudging you in the shoulders, assumedly, but it's
assuming,
good
yes,
to think.
Assumedly. We have a high probability of it being from this artifact.
Alder kind of holds his hand real quick. It's like, you speak of creatures from other worlds, from other realms.
Yes.
What? He looks to all of you. He's like, what did you see?
Well, imagine the stands about how tall is he?
Alder?
Mm-hmm. He said the thing stand about 6'2" or 6'3", so.
Oh, I thought this thing was 8 feet tall.
Oh yeah, this thing's 8 feet. Yeah, no. I don't know where you got that height.
This thing dwarfed Estelar.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah, no, this thing is 8.5 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and how tall is he?
But he's how tall was he? Let me look at his character.
I think you said Alder is taller than Estelar, right? That's what you said.
6'5".
6'4".
Yeah, 6'4", 6'5".
And Dolkin just goes, imagine about two, it's 2.5 feet taller than you.
Very, very big creature.
Blue all around it, kind of icy looking, and it's got spikes all over the body. But it doesn't have eyeballs, and no eyes.
Let me roll a fucking religion check with disadvantage for this man. See if that knocks anything around in his noggin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fortunately, not high enough, but he's like, that does not sound like something I'm familiar with, or at least nothing that I have heard before. Do you know what it is?
We have only recently encountered it ourselves. The best way to describe it is some sort of demon.
So when you say that, everyone immediately like stiffens and sits up a little bit straighter, and all there's like a demonic creature.
Yes. And not just one, many.
Well, in the temple. That's was the fun at Nazareth. It's fun that attacked me.
And it's very likely that there are many more that we haven't been able to see. I think Dolkin got lucky in seeing this one.
He kind of like
Well, Moss saw it
holds
as well.
Yeah, Mog just kind of like looks at a little hiss.
Definitely wasn't luck.
But Alder kind of like holds his hand and is like, I've heard stories and whisperings. You say there is something in that city that this thing came from.
That would be opening up the way for it to come through, yes.
I have heard stories of an ancient king from the abyss. Is this what you're referring to? That is one that is long dead.
Vishana just looks to Angie for the nod of approval.
She gives a slow nod.
Yes. It is a piece of the king.
He kind of bites his finger a little bit. Sorry, you see, you really don't need an insight check. This is probably one of the few times they've actually seen your father very stressed and worried. He bites his thumb. He's like, "Is that why all these men that they keep sending to the forest are nothing but mindless zealots?"
I believe so. I think that in a way, either the king or something that is trying to bring the king is what they are worshipping.
This go he stands up immediately like this goes much far beyond just zealots and political power. This is evil that is running through this city.
Agreed. But the good news, if you would sit down.
Yeah, he's standing now. He looks like he's not wanting to sit down right now. He's kind of like pacing a little bit, but he waves his hands like, "Please continue. If any of you have information that you think is necessary, please, I implore you to tell it to me."
Of course. Are you aware of the main road that travels from Bachan back down to Nazareth?
Yes, we have seen it. Very small blockade, but big enough to warrant at least a slight bit of worry towards. Not a small force, but yes, I've seen it.
That blockade is about a quarter of a mile away from the wall, wherein on the wall is our way in.
How so?
There are stairs that lead from the ground up to the towers, and stairs in the towers that lead down into the wall to doors that open up inside the wall. We can get all of our troops through there.
And then Bastion looks up and is like, "Wait, I mean there's another entrance?"
Yes, and this one is lightly guarded in the rain. Just that bastion that is holding the road, and a few guards in the towers. Maybe about 40 individuals that I could see.
Angelina looks and is like, "It is. Well, I think that is also the way that the prince is going to be sending his army to come at Barshan from."
I think the best way for us to get our troops into the city would be for the druids to carry out a sneak attack on that encampment so that the road is cleared for the prince and the rest of the army to march in and capture that portion of the wall, wherein we could set up defenses and begin moving troops through the city. While doing so, I hate to admit it, but I think we need to confer with the prince and you with this, you as well, on this, but I think that we have to have a group traverse inward when you launch the sneak attack.
He
While
kind of
they are
like
distracted.
he kind of like holds a hand and it's like, one thing at a time, child. One thing at a time. First and foremost, could you please give me a rough diagram of what it is that you are trying to tell me?
Of course. And she'll just kind of grab a parchment and some charcoal and quickly etch it out. And
Yeah, we'll say
rough
just for
diagram
this brevity,
Yeah.
just make like what I drew down.
Yeah.
It kind of, you do that and kind of looks at it. It's like, enjoy where your head is at right now. However, there is one problem that comes with this. He points like, these are two entrances with just stairs. The problem would be that they would probably spot the prince's army before he was even able to get there. And even then, this is a very tight space for people to be going through. And on top of that, men going into the city one at a time through this area would be probably not very beneficial. However, well, I may not be a war person per se. I do have. He kind of taps at the top at his head. He's like, I do have a bit of knowledge in this old head of mine.
Love to hear any idea that you have.
Feel free to workshop this however you wish, but the main problem from what I'm seeing, we still do not know what is inside of that city. We have an outside estimate. You said yourself that there are demonic creatures in there. You saw one or a couple. But how many do they have in there? That we still do not know. And I'm uncertain if the prince would be willing to invade a city where there are demonic creatures running around without a way to properly gauge their power and how strong they are. Numerous. There are many factors.
That is where the plan that I wish to converse with you and Prince Conrad comes into play. I hate to admit it, but we have to have a forward unit go into the city and try and recover the piece of the king. If it is recovered, who knows, we might be able to stop or even remove the demonic creatures, and mayhaps the will of the zealots will crumble. But
there is possibly a source that I do not know, but
Oh, he's gonna lean down to Hank and whisper, "You lick it."
I fully think that it might be within that spire that sits in the center of Bajan. It makes the most sense.
Angelina,
Don't think it might be in the cathedral.
I think that's what she's talking about.
Shit, no,
spire, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a spire cathedral.
Spire cathedral, right?
Yeah.
Spathedral.
A speedrill.
That's what I meant.
It's a
Speedrill.
Dryer.
Go Beedrill.
But Alder kind of nods, and he kind of like taps at the diagram that you made. It's like, I am coming with plans, but I will.
I think it best if you were to converse with the prince himself. His forces are not too far from here. If we head out in the morning, we might be able to meet up with him and converse a little bit better and come up with a concrete plan.
That Pegasus that you rode in before on.
Yes.
Is it in that same spot?
Yes, she is.
Alrighty. Here is what I am thinking, and I will do this with your prince as well. He kind of like points to this diagram. It's like, this is the closest and also most closed off area. If this is a proper entrance, what I'm thinking is if we, I mean, if the druids, all of us, and your prince's army, what he brings, can have control of this area, we may be in good standing. The most place that they can get their army out of is that one side, from the east side. And meanwhile, while they have a spread force going through, this area will be locked down by men on all sides. Perhaps we can make a way to keep going through the walls to get from other posts inside the city. I'm not sure. But I think that is one step of getting this plan done. However, I'm not sure if he has a way of communicating with you, but
We can
I
send
would
him
make...
a message.
He looks to like point at you, like being like who can do that the fastest, and Angelina like slowly raises her hand. It's like, you tell your prince, I want to do this. I want to make this clear with all of you. I think what needs to be done is while I'm talking with the prince, while I meet with him and talk with him and make this plan, I believe it best if all of you
Be ready. I think be ready inside the city.
Yeah, be ready to get in there and attack. And...
He looks at you, he's like, I do not want to ask you this of a dangerous situation, but you all seem very capable, and from the stories you have told me, you have been through quite a lot, and you yourself also have knowledge and experience with stuff like this already. I would ask for all of you to somehow find a way to get inside of the city. Whichever means you can. Investigate safely and see what they do have in that city. That is what we need to know. What we need is their forces inside the city, what they have control of, and what is controlling them, and who is controlling it, and how to stop it. Because putting ourselves in that funnel right there can be the key to a good defense, but it can also be a detriment in getting picked off one by one very slowly.
Vishana will turn to Estelar, Dulkeen, and Angie, MB, and we'll go.
Not Hank, though. We fucking hate Hank.
Well, no, because she'll turn to you three and go, didn't you mention you saw some sort of process of people entering the city?
Well, that might be a little harder than going
They
through
were
the stairs.
searching the carts. Everything at it.
They were being very thorough. They were even like picking stuff off, taking them out of the cart, inspecting them. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw one guy like put it under his like shirt.
Both things going in and out.
They practically flipped it upside down, checking stuff. They're as asinine as it is. They're very thorough and what looks like paranoid.
Were there any identifications or anything like that passed around, or was it just people not allowed to carry in certain things? Or
I saw a guy named Jeff
standing guard in the watchtower.
Or a name tag said, "Hey, my name's Jeff."
Oh yeah, the name tag.
Can I have my spyglass back, please, Hank?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Actually, I gave it to the guy.
Yeah, I gave it to Jeff.
Oh.
I told him we were coming.
Well.
Told him we were gonna visit.
That's pretty unpug.
No, I'll give it back.
Thank you.
I'll give it back to her.
I don't think going to I mean, we could definitely try, but we're probably more likely to be found out if we just, just hide in one of the carts. I mean, we didn't see any it was just mainly travelers coming in and people with merchants coming in with goods. As others really coming in, I didn't see any identifying insignias?
Well, that might be the only way that we can get in. Walk through the front gate.
How do you
Well-
suppose we do that?
We'll have to figure it out and discuss it more in detail, but we need to inform the prince that you are coming to meet him.
Angelina also kind of just like looks up and be like, looks over. He's like, well, he did also mention that security on the walls was also pretty thin with the weather the way it is.
Yes,
I
we could try to drop in from above, as it were.
Climb the wall.
I mean, if security is thin, and I even also saw in the towers, I don't know if any of you noticed, but they were also, it seemed that there was only one person within those towers at a time. You know, it could be a way for us to, you know, she kind of makes like a fist into her palm, like, you know.
I like where you're going with this. And
Huh.
she turns to Hank. Hank,
Hey?
do you feel like fucking killing people?
No, Hank, don't.
I'm a pacifist, don't you know?
I've never touched this sword in my life. Blood
Why would you
scares me.
suggest something like that, Vishana?
People screaming scares me.
Well, if you kill them fast enough, they can't scream.
Whoa. Eh? Well,
That's a
Sean.
point.
Alright. What do you got in mind?
I'm thinking I let you borrow my broom. Borrow my
A
broom.
bottle.
And you go up and fucking murk the guards in the towers, and we just sort of hop the wall, as it were.
Now, doesn't that sound like a plan? I think that might be the one thing I agree with you on. That sounds like a genius idea. How'd you come up with it? Who told you?
Angie.
Ah,
Angelina's like, hi. Just like waves up her hand. It's like, hi.
It was me. Hi.
always had a big brain on her. I bet she reads books.
Yes, she does. It's impressive, isn't it?
You guys look at, all of you look at her. She just like has her hands on her cheeks and just like starts blushing. She's like, guys, stop it. She's
And
just really blushing.
Rashana just pulls her into a hug and never.
And she's like, get your fucking disgusting...
You're still wet.
Yeah.
You'll deal.
Yeah, Alder kind of claps his hands like, yes, well, I think I shall go myself. I will bring some of my other men with me. I think it'd be best if I go maybe with your little Pegasus friend to meet with your prince. Talk with him there. I bring my druids with him. I think it'd be best if we will all together and not spread out. It would probably do us best to have a chokehold point rather than have our forces spread out thin.
Agreed.
We'll do
And
this we will do this in the morning.
Agreed. And we will, instead of approaching from the direction that you are all coming from, we will go in the opposite direction, just in case something goes foobar.
He nods his head.
It's
Fucked up beyond all repair.
It's a common war phrase.
I've never heard that before.
I read it in a book once.
But Aldernod says, like, I will leave the infiltration to all of you. I trust you, and I trust you to keep my daughter safe. And for my daughter to pour your asses out of whatever fire you find yourselves in.
I was gonna say, if
Of
anything,
course,
it'd be your
Papa.
daughter who's gonna keep us safe.
I've been carrying them for quite some time now.
It's actually quite embarrassing.
I will think on it, but I may think of for better protection for all of you, in case you do get in trouble, maybe. He kind of looks to the people around him, like, perhaps giving you someone who can also come along with you for assistance.
Donkey's gonna nudge SLR.
Perhaps, maybe, Elvis.
He kind of looks to you, he's like, your brother. You
He is very quiet and very good with animals. He could be of great use inside.
He's always had one of the favorites animals that I have too. They always seem to like him better than me, so perhaps
He might be able to convince some of the mounts to betray their riders. Who knows what kind of chaos he'd be able to get up to.
Aye, he's
Also,
got quite a brain on him.
He's also pretty fucking chill, so I don't think many people would suspect him of anything.
He kind of like has his like, Alois is just, I don't.
I mean,
he's still very young and not as experienced.
He's the same age as Estella. I'm assuming he can cast spells just the same as Estella.
Yes, but see, he kind of like holds up his hand and doesn't say anything. But go ahead, SR. I'll say all of you roll an insight on him
Sure.
as he's kind of like stopping to find words to say.
Insight. Where is it? That's intimidation. There we go.
Intimidate the words out of him.
Hey, Daddy.
Okay, this actually makes sense for you to get the highest. So all of you get the sense that, for what it's like, he is definitely not worried about. He's definitely not worried about Alois. You get the sense that what he's saying, he knows that he's capable, but there's something that's kind of holding him back from doing that. As SLR, you get the sense that he's more worried for Alois. But he doesn't have. But it looks like he doesn't have the right words to say that without, you know. You get the sense he's trying to dodge around that he's worried for Alois.
He's trying to be a papa. He's trying to be a good papa to his baby boy.
Istegar, my cub, my shining star.
My lovely lass.
He kind of like steps away from his from the fire and kind of like walks over and puts both hands on his shoulders, like, do you know why I sent you and not your brother or anyone else here to go to Nazril to help?
Then
It's because I'm big and strong.
I assumed it's because you wanted me to let us the next leader. Unless there was something else.
I wanted you to find the husband.
I sent you because a part of me did want to test you to see how you were, but ever since you were very little, I knew you cared very little for, well, my teachings and the ways of the forest. I know you care, but I sent you because for some reason I felt with your blessings and what has been gifted upon you, I feel you are a better gift to the world than to this small forest.
What is she talking about? This forest is my home. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else but here.
But that is what I found the difference in you and your brother. Your brother is smart and capable. He does have a temper, but he has a good heart like you. Both of you have very good hearts, but
This is better.
I sent you out because I wanted you to see once upon a time, I saw life outside of the forest as well, far before I became the leader before. And I was once very happy with its wonder before I myself was gifted with knowledge of our forest and our purpose here. But deep down, I thought you might enjoy the outside world more than this small forest.
And
And Alois, I think I worry for him because, well, he is very hot. He is definitely very hot-headed and has a temper and is never wanting to stay in one place for too long. And I worry if I sent him out to do what you did, he wouldn't come back like you did. I think if there is something I would simplify it to is, I think he himself, his life will be within this forest protecting it. But your life, it can be wherever you want it to be. I believe that is the gift that Massenthal wanted to give to you. But that is just the ramblings of your old man and his worries.
even if Adovis wanted to leave, would you not want him to? Why
I
would
will
you
not.
want me to leave, but not him?
It's not that I. It's not that I want. It's not that I didn't want. It's not that I want you to leave. It is no. It is me knowing that if you do leave, you will be doing good wherever you go, and I trust that you will come back. Now, Luis is strong, but he's not as strong as you are. He's stronger in different ways because he kind of knocks your forehead. You do not pay attention to me in my lessons, and that annoys me very much.
I pay attention, Papa.
Oh, really?
Mostly.
What is the difference between this shroom and this tree?
If he did want to leave, I will not stop him, but I feel he will be better suited helping here and being a possible future leader for the forest. Whereas if you left or stayed, well, whereas he will excel in the forest here as a leader, as a helper. Well, I believe you will excel wherever you go. That is why I wanted you to leave, to get experience of the outside and make a decision for yourself. I will give that same decision to your brother when he is not as hot-headed and rash. That will be some time, but I will also give him that decision in the future. I just felt you were more prepared and ready to make that decision on your own.
I understand. That is what I was worried about when Adavis asked me if you had something for him to help in this mission.
If something bad happens to either me or you out there, I put this forest in his hands. If something were to happen to me or to you, he would be the next person I choose to be in charge of this forest. and Bastion kind of sitting in the back, kind of like listening to this entire thing. He's like, "So no seniority gonna get us leadership? Quiet, Bastion. I'm just saying."
A believer over here.
It's kind of got the point.
You should say something to him about this. I think he feels that you don't view him as someone who is capable. That is why he was asking me if you would have anything for him, a way that he could support. It doesn't even necessarily have to be doing what we do, in infiltrating or fighting or whatnot, but he wants to help in some way, and
I understand, but how he feels. He wants to protect the forest as much as we do.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Honest lawyer, you're so charismatic, please.
There you go.
Hey.
You're well over what you need. He kind of looks at you, looks to you, Hank, looks to you, Vashana, to Angelina, and to you, Dolkin, and back to you. He nods his head and be like, Perhaps I have been giving you too much special treatments that I have not given him. Perhaps he is ready. If all of you would have my son to go with you along with my daughter, I would not object to that.
Vashana will just kind of reach over and take Estelar's hand and just kind of pat the back of it and go,
Dude.
anything that she wants is perfectly fine with us.
Well,
He's good.
I guess
He's good.
I wouldn't. Don't stab me. I don't want that.
Yeah, no, attacking us, that's not okay.
Well, it depends. Just don't stab me. Like, if you want to, like, squish Hank in your hands,
Oh, yeah, Hank, you're totally fine with. Just don't hurt me or Angie.
He kind of lets out a laugh and, puts both hands back on your shoulders, SR, and is like, make sure you have his back. Watch each other. I will go talk with your brother and let him know.
Thank you.
He gives you a hug.
I hug him back.
He's like,
I know you're worried, but I think Alavi is stronger than you give him credit for.
I suppose it's just... I do not want both my children to be here. I would at least like one of them to stay with their dear papa.
I'll come back, Papa. I'll do the best. No matter where I go, my heart is in this forest.
Hank
That is
feels
good.
his chest. He's all like, what the hell is that?
Is that affection?
Is that my heart?
That thing stopped beating 300 years ago.
Did my heart just skip a beat?
My heart's still beating.
What? I thought that thing gave out on me 400 years ago.
And on that day, Hank's heart grew 3 sizes.
Mm-mm.
It was already decimal in size, so it's still decimal, but it's a little bigger.
Yeah, but...
0.001.002.
But he gives you a pat on the back after you guys hug, and he's like, I will continue to talk with the rest of my men. You all go get yourself a rest. He points down to you, Hank. You look like you could use some soup or something.
Yeah. A little.
I think we could all go for the bowl of soup. It's been a long day.
You guys have any hot
Your
cocoa?
your mother went around, is going around to the other druids and doing her rounds around the forest. She should return soon. I'm sure she will have something for all of you. But go back home, get yourself warm, have a nice rest in the morning. Do what you need to do to feel comfortable for the nights. In the morning, we go to war.
Oh.
Now,
Boy, that's
all
not
of you,
fun.
you're to head back. We will be talking, and in the morning we shall regroup.
We will let the prince know that you'll be coming along with his friend, Moonlight.
And Angelina just like sitting there very, very passive, like, I already did that while you were talking.
You see, that is why I love you so much. Always so reactive.
Papa, I had a question.
That is weird, but I will accept it. Looking at you as you call him Papa.
Well, it's just because I forgot, and Esther always calls you Papa, so that's just your name. Just is kind of in my head like that.
No, it's a good ring to it. weird from other people, but let it slide.
Yeah, and I already know the answer to this question, so it's probably no. But
What is your real name?
It's Alda.
Oh, shit. Guess I
And
forgot about that.
oh, Papa.
I'll just call him Papa.
It's Papa Alda.
Papa Halder.
Well, you see, just perchance, even though I probably know the answer to this question, have you ever seen a little gnome come by here, walk around, be able to do a little gnome stuff?
I don't
What
think
the
gnomes are allowed in the Druid
gnomes?
Forest.
What the hell's a gnome?
Could he kind of looks at you and kind of rubs his chin. Could you describe this gnome for me?
Oh
Well,
no.
well, imagine he's well, he kind of looks like me. He's got like my dad always said like I had his face.
I am going to be honest with you, and if a gnome looked like you, I have never seen a gnome like that before.
Well, I think he was
Wait.
just being nice. Well,
Oh, I see.
Vishana, finally hearing this, just goes, "Hold on, Durkin. Why are you looking for this gnome?
where's my dad?
Your dad said that he looked like you,
Well, I think he was just being nice.
or are you looking for your real father?
What's that supposed to mean? My real dad is Dimitri.
Durkin, your father would be a minotaur.
My dad's a gnome. Vishana,
No,
why don't you get here? What don't you understand?
I'm just gonna pull Vashana like towards me. Just
Yeah, I was
don't
actually
you-
gonna have Hank like kick her in the leg and just say, just go with it.
Being so rude, Vashana.
What don't you understand here?
Are you looking for Nomitri,
My
or are
dad.
you looking for your father?
Well, I'm looking for my dad. His name is Dimitri. No, Vishana,
I
what
don't
don't you understand?
understand. They're both the same person.
It's the same,
No.
literally the same person.
Yeah,
Vishana.
Angelina also just kind of like walks in, she's like, it's
It's
I don't
complicated.
it's fine. It's
No,
he just
no.
he spent Vashana, he spent his life from what I know, Dogan spent his life with gnomes ever since he was a baby, as far as I know. I don't think he cares about
Yeah.
whatever minotaur father he might have.
Don't you
Oh,
feel
Shana, what
something
really
about your
classifies
elven
a
mother?
father?
The person who fucked your mother.
Is it really?
Yes.
Vashana, you get a very incredulous look from Angelina, who doesn't really like that response from you. Just
Yeah.
kind of like raises an eyebrow.
She fucked your mom.
or you said I'm your father.
I'm your father.
I just want to make sure, Durkin, you're looking for Nomitri.
Well, my
Yes.
dad.
Father.
My dad.
His name is Nomitri, yes.
Yeah, he's a gnome. I don't.
Why are you
I don't
looking
understand. Don't understand what the
Why-
problem is here.
Why are you looking for him?
Why else would I?
This is- yeah.
Because went missing a long time ago, and that's why why else would I look for him? If I knew where he was, I wouldn't be looking for him. That's the reason I'm here.
Durkin, I didn't know that.
Oh, no, you're good.
How long ago did he go missing?
Pulls up his hands.
This many.
So, like, looks at his hands. I'd say it's been about, like, what did it have been, Isaiah? I'm like, him
For
went missing.
you, it probably would have been about 4 or 5 years.
I was gonna say, in my head, I was like, probably 4 or 5 years. So I'm glad I'm like on
Yeah.
point. Like,
Yeah.
Let's see, it would have been before I was able to go out. Before Mom was worried that I wasn't travel by myself. So probably about 4 or 5 years, if I had to guess. Since Dad's been missing.
Well,
But Sean, just so you know, my mom's a gnome as well. In case you're
yes,
curious.
no, I figured that out the hard way, Durkin. So,
See, up-
Alders. Go ahead. Sorry.
so Nomitri left for what reason?
Well, not because he wanted to. It's because he was making sure. Well, there was a big scary thing. I don't exactly remember what it was because all I remember is it really hurt one of my sisters. And then Dad said, take her and go back home while I make sure it doesn't come after you. And I didn't want to, but then he yelled at me. And I didn't like when Dad yelled at me, and so I wanted to do what he said so he doesn't stop yelling at me. And I picked up my sister and we ran back home. And then I told Mom about it, and I told everyone in Littlefoot about it. And we went to go look for him, and then we never found him again. But I remember Mom saying that Dad always knew a way to the surface, so I just assumed he ran this way. Come up here.
What's Alder's kind of listening. It's like, what is the last name of this gnome?
Oh, Dalton kind of like blinks. Dad?
You know your family name, Dolkin.
Dalton blinks.
Like Dolkin Littlehoof.
The little hoof's in. Well, Littlefoot is the name of the name of where he lives.
Well, like my
Funny.
surname is Kiltara.
I don't know if I ever came up with the last name for them. I mean, I guess I can right now. I only came up with their first name.
That's up to you.
Well, the only reason that they always call me Heavy Hoof is because they could hear me like stomping everywhere. So that's why they call my last name's Heavy Hoof.
What were your brothers and sisters called?
Stumble feet.
Stumble feet.
Stumble
No,
feet.
no. You know what's a good last name?
I think we could probably come up with it later.
Yeah.
There should be fine. But Alder be like, hey, well, could you describe this gnome for me? Because I have actually ran into a gnome who came by here about 2-3 years ago. I don't know if you remember this, Yestra, but I don't think you were around for it.
So I'm just looking at random names, and there's one Belshire. But I don't know, that doesn't link to it.
Could I potentially roll something as Estelar to like reach into the crevices of her mind and pull something out?
Reach, like digging in your nose, just trying to pull a brain out there.
We did not. The name you say sounds familiar, but we did not call him Nomitri. It said his name was Dimitri.
Oh, you know what? Dirtfoot. Good.
Dirtfoot. Dimitri Dirtfoot.
That works for deep gnomes.
There you go.
Yeah.
But do you describe your father?
Yeah. I'll describe Dad. Small, brown hair, blue eyes, one blue eye, one green eye, one purple eye.
Where?
Vishana
will go. Where was the purple eye?
3 noses.
What?
I think. Well, no, I'm describing. Oh, sorry. You wanted how he actually. I was describing a painting I made of him.
No,
he's got brown.
just him.
He's got brown hair. He's got brown eyes. He's got a really long nose, like comparatively to his face. And it was always, I would always see him picking it sometimes and like pulling stuff out and flicking it across the room.
Do you have a description of your father?
Not in my bio, but I can write one right quick.
Well, he's a
Oh, he'd be a deep gnome.
He's a slave. So they'd have white hair, Brandon.
Oh, okay. So yeah. It's like, well, white hair, brown eyes. Sometimes real blackish. When it gets dark, you can't see. Again, he's got a long nose, and he like would constantly like pick stuff out of it. Sometimes like dirt and rocks, and then he'd like flick them across the room when they get stuck up in there.
If you could, like, imitate his voice, Dolkin, what did he sound like?
Dolkin will then talk in Gnomish.
In a deep voice.
Yeah, in a very deep voice, and basically just goes like, "Rukar es Mindala."
Oh, Dolkin, I didn't know you could eat peaches that low.
Yeah. Angelina, like, very surprised hearing that deep voice, like, whoa.
Wow, that almost made me go by for a minute.
And then Dolkin.
And Hanks would be like, "Oh, I've heard about this. Dolkin's been possessed and he's speaking in tongues now."
I thought you didn't believe it, like ghosts and stuff.
Oh, he must be speaking in Gnomish.
This isn't no ghost. This is demons.
No, he's probably speaking in Gnomish. That's very similar to when I speak Terran. And Vishana will speak in Terran. It's just.
Yeah,
I thought you too.
And Dolkin's just like,
Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I fucking forgot. Did Alder speak to you in Gnomish before?
I think he spoke to me in Undercommon, which I could tell him in Undercommon.
He did speak in a different language to Dolkin specifically.
Yeah, I remember you told me he did.
Right. I think it was under. I think it was Undercommon. Yeah.
So I'll just say it in Gnomish, and then in the same voice saying in Undercommon like Drukar es mentor, and it just says like, shut up, Dolkin.
He Alder kind of looks at you and like kind of snaps his fingers like, I did meet this man. He came here. That man that you described, he has come here before.
Dolkin's like, what? What did he? Sorry, it's so hard to talk like this. God, y'all talk so hard. Continue.
It was a while ago, and he was only here for about a night or two, but we found him. He kind of like makes a hand wave motion, like deeper into the forest. We found him actually in an area where some rubble had fallen away at. He kind of just climbed out and into our forest. Kind of a little bit impressive, you have to ask me. But he was very odd. We only have he was lucky that I myself know Undercommon. He actually helped. He was actually my practice for it and putting into practice. But he just said said something about needing to get back. And it was very vague, but it seemed like he didn't know. It seemed like he didn't know where he was.
Dolkin's listening very intently.
I apologize for not being of more help, but he really didn't talk a lot, and he was honestly also in a very bad condition. Looked like he had been burned by something. He was very weak. He was very weak, and we helped him as best as we could while he was here. But while we were looking after him and asking him these questions, he just kept saying how he just needed to get back, but never specified more than that. And one day he just left.
Dolkin's there, like, look around, like, could you give me like a direction? Maybe a name, a place, anything?
From the whisperings around the woods, he went southward.
What's
out? Dolkin's gonna look around. I don't know this place up here. What's south?
South is what's south is the rest of the towns that also spread around the other side of the mountainside on the coastline, and that's what the coast is to the south, along with the port town that leads to the other continents.
Well, we at least know that he's been through here, Dolkin, and we know that he's alive.
Dolkin's gonna smile. He's gonna sniff a little bit, and he's like, "First time I've heard good news about my dad. Honestly, I think it'd make me just emotional."
Well,
The fact that
Dolkin,
he's gonna walk over to Papa and give him a big hug.
Oh, we're getting handsy now. Oh, I do like hugs.
Thank you for helping my dad.
Well, some people may not be keen here to outsiders, but we can never let another person just go about dying if there is something we can do about it.
Thank you. I do.
I apologize that I cannot be more descriptive, but it was quite a while ago. I do apologize for that.
That was never a big talker. Only ever when we were getting out and I have some with him and Mom and like about life and whatever. So he was never really big into talking unless he was giving life lessons. So
I see. Well, my Minotaur friend, I hope you find your father. I pray for good adventure and good news.
Oh, trust me. If ever I'm allowed back here, I'll definitely tell you how it goes.
Rashana just kind of walks up behind Dolkin and pats him in the small of his back, and will say, "Well, Dolkin, once we're all done with this Bachan business, let's say we head south, see if we can't find where the trail picks up, hmm?"
Oh, if I I would really like to. Yeah. Although he did say that it did lead to a port town, so if it led to Rakondo, oh no, oh gosh.
Well, Dolkin, maybe it's time for you to see the ocean. I flew over it on my way here, you know.
Alder like nudges like you like half jokingly with it's like, yeah, that is if we all come out alive after these events.
True.
Oh yeah, right. Tomorrow. Ah, great.
Oh,
Yes.
shit.
Well, we should get some rest and some soup.
Yes, it is fucking freezing outside, my lord.
I'm very
I'm
sure
quite
that
hungry.
I'm very sure that Liana Mama will have some delicious soup for us tonight.
Okay, okay. Alder kind of like waves his finger side to side. Okay, I'm fine with you calling me Papa, but you do not call my wife Mama. No, no, no. We do not allow that.
I was referring to Estella when I said that. I called her by name first, so.
Did I stutter?
Yes, sir.
No, I did. Yeah, what do you mean? Yes, I did not. Are you giving me lip and sass?
I am not, sir. I was just. Oh my gosh.
Everybody will share a hearty laugh, and then that'll be the end of the section.
Yeah. We'll call it there. Yeah. We'll call it there, so I don't keep you guys more.
Well, I was expecting the answer to I was expecting the answer to be no. You mean to tell me that Tolkien's dad managed to fucking climb up? Oh god damn it! The Underdark's right underneath their fucking goddamn house.
The Underdark is very big.
Yeah, I know.
And when you're fighting, and when you get your shit fucked by a giant purple worm, you can go anywhere.
Yeah, you can kind of do whatever you want. You go wherever the fuck you want, really.
But hey, they can burrow anywhere.
Level up.
Yeah, right before combat, we level.
You're not done with Barshan yet.
Oh. I want my fucking fuck the rain ability.
Once you're done with Barshan.
But the fuck the rain ability is so good because it's raining.
Once you're done with Barshan.
Oh yeah, I get greater favored enemies, so I can fight one more enemy that we'll see like 2 times in the whole campaign. Make me slightly better at it.
I'm curious what you'll choose for your greater favorite enemy.
I don't know. Again, because we're probably not going to be fighting them often, I know I could have chose Beast or Humanoids if I was going to fucking metagame.
You know,
if you want a metagame, you could pick Fiends. Fiends seems like a good option.
Honestly, that's not even metagaming because Dolkin has just encountered a shit.
Like Dolkin actually has encountered a lot of Fiends, so it wouldn't be like that big of a stretch to say Dolkin's greater favorite enemy is
I will
Fiends.
probably pick Fiends, but I meant for the first choice where I couldn't pick Beasts or Humanoids because I was like that'd be kind of metagaming because Dolkin would never actively fight them in the Underdark. So that's why my first choice had to be something like Monstrosities or
whatever made sense, and then his second one would be what made sense as the story go along, which, I will say, I am revolving this campaign around fighting fiends and demons.
Yeah.
So that would be
very pog.
So I'll probably choose Fiends, or if I was gonna get wacky, maybe like Aberrations, just something wacky.
Yeah, Aberrations, the things that we encountered once, I think.
I don't think
we've encountered them at all.
Aberrations yet.
No, not even those raids were?
I was gonna say
the only thing that's remotely abyssal is Hank.
Wait, hold on. I was gonna say what about the thing?
Listen, I don't understand categories of.
All right, first fucking.
When did you guys fight wraiths?
My man's.
We did.
The fucking is my mic on?
It is.
Yeah, it's on.
We're just ignoring you, Chase. There was wraiths in the farmhouse.
The Deathlock.
The Deathlock is an undead, not an aberration.
Undead.
I'm not talking. No. During the Deathlock fight, there was a fucking shadow thing.
That's also an undead.
Undead.
Isn't it?
The shadow is an undead.
Yeah, shadow is an undead.
It's a form of ghost.
That sounds like a ghost should be an aberration.
Aberrations are tentacle fuckers.
Yeah,
Well,
they come from the void. They're void spawn.
Some of them are insects.
Also that.
Again, void spawn.
Oh, right, there's an undead. Damn.
Yeah, no.
So ghosts are just considered undead?
Yeah,
yes.
ghosts are... Yes?
They are literally just spirits of those who were living.
Well, I mean, I don't know, like, in my mind, I was thinking undead was more of, like, a physical, like, zombie.
A physical disability, you know.
Yeah, but, like, I figured an aberration would be something like a disembodied spirit who's, like, brought back from, I don't know.
Undead is anything that was once alive.
You know, aberrations in D&D are... Basically, if it has a tentacle, it's probably an aberration.
Yeah,
Aboleths. Beholders.
Okay, Isaiah. How do you explain this aberration then, huh? Explain that one to me.
What aberration?
I put it in
Which
memes.
one?
Explain that one. That's an aberration right there.
No, that's a hunter shark.
It is
That's a
not.
hunter shark.
Beast.
It is not. That's called a shark body abomination.
No, that's a giant. That token is a giant shark, actually. A giant shark or hunter shark.
It's called.
Oh yeah, shark body abomination. It's an aberration.
And the picture is the fucking.
It is just a fucking shark.
It's just a
it
shark.
doesn't look like a shark body abomination. It just looks like a shark.
Explain that one to me then. Just a goddamn fucking shark.
Shark body abomination. What?
Can't believe you've never heard of this
when
one.
I look it up,
the Sahuagin shaman. So she tapped. I think this is a campaign specific.
Oh, is it?
I'm pretty sure this. Yeah, 5e Tools has like like what the fuck are why am I blanking on the like module specific enemies? I'm pretty sure this is one of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I saw that and I was like, "That's just a goddamn fucking shark."
No, because the token is for a tiger shark, or a hunter shark, or a giant shark.
Yeah. See, I just saw that and that made me smile, so I was like, okay. But
meanwhile,
because it's saying the true horror of the shark body abomination is that they might be people the characters met and left behind in the first part of this adventure. If you want to sting your players' emotions as they fight these monsters, describe how the shark body abomination resembles a specific NPC the characters failed to save.
Oh,
so this
is
pretty
fucked up.
This is for I'm pretty sure this is for a specific module.
Okay.
He should do something like that for cock.
He should do something like that for cog.
That would actually be really cool for something
yes,
like
that's
cock.
why it's in the Critical Role campaign, because it's Explorer's Guide to Wildmount.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in Critical Role.